MILF.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday. I hope everybody's having a good day. Don't mind me, I'm just quietly opening up my Minecraft because I forgot to do it beforehand. It's fine. How is everybody? Is everybody having a good day? Is everybody having a good weekend? Are you guys ready for the week to come? Oh god, there's a man next to me in the video game. There we go. I went and socialized twice. Holy cow, Clover, I'm so happy for you. I hope it was a good time. I do hope it was a good time. Give me 1 second. I have everything open, right? I do. I do have everything open. Minty, I don't know if it sent your MILF. I had to take off my headphones for a quick second. Can somebody else confirm that it went through? Because I don't think I was listening. Oh no. Okay. I'm a real person with a real beanie. Hello. I hope everybody's having a good day. Wasn't paying attention? Oh no, Minty. I'd have to go back and check the VOD, and I'm not gonna do it right now. But I hope everybody is having a good time zone, is having a good day. Is there anything coming up? It's almost the end of June, which is really confusing and weird. I don't know how I feel about it. It's weird. Time just keeps going, and I'm like, yep, look at it go. There it goes. No. I don't think there's anything major coming up, just I am so fucking excited about Another Wonderful Life being available on PC. Assuming I already have it pre-purchased and everything, so assuming it downloads for that day, we will be playing it on stream, and then I will be committing my entire life and free time after that to only that game, and there's nothing any of you can do to stop me. Well, I mean, you could do several things to stop me, but that's fine. No, we'll be doing a ton of that. I am giving myself a different deadline for the Pride build for this year. So obviously I'm not going to finish it this week unless, like, I just build. Which I can't do. I'm not capable of it. So instead of being like, I have to finish it for the end of June, if I finish it by the end of July, I consider it a success. If I finish it at all, it's fantastic. So we're not going to have a hard deadline on the Pride build for this year. It's just going to be whenever I can get it done. The plan will always remain the same. We may jump around to other things in the meantime because my brain just continues. I have a notebook that I'm using for like a lot of creative stuff right now. And I was going through like a whole bunch of the projects and I was sitting there going like, yeah, no, I overloaded the hardcore stuff. I have 5 main projects for Rat Server, 5 main projects for Lost, and some of those are like almost done projects. And then for hardcore, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So almost double. Almost the double number of projects, and I just keep adding to it. So you know what? We'll take it as we can. We'll just keep going where we can. The plan today is that we'll get some of the flower done. We'll probably lay down like the big petals first, just because those are hard to get some more of the leaves placed, and then we'll just jump around and find other things to do. I theoretically also have my notebook somewhere that tells me the 1.20 things that I still need, so we may do some of that as well. I don't know. We'll just play the video game and see what happens. Pop. Perfect. Everything works. I think? Yes. There we go. I did do some off-screen mining. I got a whole bunch of white terracotta done, and then I did something else. Which is a little bit insane, but also it makes a ton of sense. I got that many cherry logs and also that much mangrove for when we go through and do the pagoda building. Or when we do the pagoda building. I'm very excited for the pagoda building. I also need to do, not that, I need to get more bamboo and stuff, but that's just really, I have to let it grow. The pagoda. Were you not here for this? Clover, we're going on an adventure. If you weren't here for this before, I found a spot that I think is cute. Picked up the bamboo. It's mine now. Comfort bamboo. This goes in the offhand now. So if you weren't here for the last time I was streaming the Hardcore World, which has been a little bit because we did Talos Principle and then we did Lost. So it's been like a week, so it's been a little while. I'm going the wrong way. No, hold on. Yes? No. Yes, no, it's this one. I need to label these. I'm really bad at labeling them. Like, yeah, it's this one. I did math. I did math. Okay. So, if you weren't here before and you're wondering what's going on, I found this area. Which, first of all, it just keeps going. It is the most massive cherry grove that I have found anywhere. Like, I've run into cherry groves on Rat Server and in other worlds. I have not found one that is this big. But there's this nice little valley in here, and I have a screenshot of it in the Discord already from, I think, a different angle. I think it's from the other side, like over in that area. But what I wanted to do is put a pagoda right there. Right there in the middle. We have the palette laid out at spawn of like what we want to use. So it actually looks even better with shaders. Load. Video game, please. There you go. So we'll put the pagoda in the middle right there so that it rises up out of this. We'll do a little bit of custom terrain and I want to remove that little nub hill. And then we'll do like a little thing over here into the cherry grove, and I think there's a lake already somewhere over there that we're gonna like modify a little bit. We're gonna make it cute. We're gonna make a pond. We're gonna do that and the pagoda. That's all I got. That's all I got. Is I just really want to build a pagoda. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna get there eventually. So we might hop between like this and the other thing, depending on like how I feel about the blocks. We might do some like test walls and stuff. Because once you get the base area done, it just becomes like iterating that up, so it's not that hard after you get the base done. But yes, I'm very excited for that. Hi, Icy! That's on my list. That's included in the I just had an item that was named 1.20 things that includes hunting for all the trims, finding a whole bunch more pottery sherds, and then like building a pagoda. I need to stop making goals that have like so many things within them because I will go insane at some point. It's you, sheep. Sheep is there. Hi, KFU. KFS. Picking up Blossom mannerisms. I like that the rats are now just constantly telling each other that they miss each other. It's very cute. I think it's really cute. I think it's extremely cute. Okay. But that's not what we're doing right now. We have all this stuff, like, gathered up. We'll get more of it. Bamboo grows so fast and yet so slow at the same time. But we have other things to do, which is really just, we need to build a flower. We need to get part of it done, at least. I want to do some more of the foliage over there, actually. I also want sniffers so badly. No, we're not going to go get sniffers right now. I will have restraint. We can go look for sniffers later. We build first. We build first. We go work on my mile-long list of projects for the hardcore world. I'm in a constant state of missing Clover. I see, same. Yeah, Clover, are you in a constant state of missing yourself? I did do some cleanup. I cleaned up some shulkers that I had in a basement area and did some stuff, but it wasn't really that exciting. It was just things I'd left there. Hi, Beep. Welcome in. Doesn't matter whether you weren't here before or whether you just joined now. I'd still say hi. To all the lurkers, I appreciate you. You never have to talk, but just know that I appreciate you so much. Also, I have a bone to pick with the literary industry. I've been thinking about this all day. So I was looking at, hold on, let's jump back a couple of things. If you don't know what literary magazines are, it is often where short stories, poetry, and other media gets published. It's a great first step if you are looking at becoming published, because then like publishers can be like, oh no, you were successfully selected and published in this thing over here. I forgot I need to go through this portal. It's a thing that you do when you write. So I was looking at literary magazines because I was trying to find one that I thought would be a good fit for one of the short stories that I've written that I want to see if I can get published. And I have a bone to pick with the entire literary community. Now, the website that I was on is a very well-known website. It's the Poets and Writers website. Reputable group. People trust them. I don't have any, like, personal problems with them. I have one problem with something that is on their website. Well, I should say isn't on their website. So when you go into the literary magazine, like, catalog, you can select, like, by, like, okay, they want this form of, like, general genres, like fiction, poetry, narrative nonfiction, that kind of, like, larger category. And then there's the subgenre, which has a lot of things in it. Magical realism, historical, humor, LGBTQ voices. You know what it doesn't have? Sci-fi and fantasy. Now, this is a thing that I think I've yelled about before, but it is an extremely common thing in writing to see people not want to give the time of day to those genres. Now, I can break this down even further, because this isn't just like an isolated, like, oh, they just don't want to, like, cater to them. No, because there's other websites that do, like, contain those as, like, categories to search by. However, and there's a lengthy process to explain here. This happens in college, and I've talked about, like, the experience of, like, writing genre fiction in college. I have to run around in a circle because I feel so strongly about this. I cannot build. I could probably build. I don't know where I'm supposed to be building. Hold on. Let's find a place for me to mindlessly place leaf blocks, and then we will move from there. Actually, let's start from there so that we can get the flower. So if I can get these vines in the back done, we'll be ready to go on the flower bit. Okay, so genre writing. specifically the kind of genre writing that is, like, how do I say this? It's just such a dick thing that they do, and it's just a thing that they have done for forever. But, like, hi horse, writing in college, there's always this idea that you're not supposed to lean into genres. Like, you're not supposed to be like, oh, I want to write sci-fi, oh, I want to write fantasy. Like, it's about, like, you just need to focus on developing your skills and becoming better at this. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. But also, I really like writing stories where I can go to space. And I want to do that. And teachers will actively, not grade you worse, although some of them do, but teachers will actively, like, try to dissuade you from doing things like that. They'll be like, what if you just made it more magical realism instead? And it's kind of one of those things of, like, they have their nose up in the air about, like, writing genre fiction, and it really pisses me off. This isn't every professor, this isn't every school, but this is just, like, a general attitude towards sci-fi, fantasy, and other genres like them. And it always makes me so upset, but that's, like, it's one of those things that, like, I forget that people have those opinions until I am trying to do something where I'm going back to those spaces, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, people think that writing sci-fi and fantasy is, like, a lower art form than writing, like, contemporary fiction. Just, like, the general idea of fiction, and I just hate it so much. I just have so many strong feelings about it. It's dumb. It's dumb as shit. Needless to say, there are websites that actually do cater to and have more information about, like, magazines that have space for more genre-specific writing, but it is just, every now and then I get that little reminder of, like, oh yeah, no, they don't like it when people have fun. It's so dumb. It's so incredibly dumb. It's fine though, it's fine. Did you end up submitting your Floating City story? I am shortening down the list of literary magazines that I want to submit to, and there's a couple that I want to submit to with the Floating City one, which is what I was looking for, is I was trying to find one that would be a good fit. There's one that I think currently has open submissions, but their website's kind of funky and has a typo, so I'm not sure for sure if they're taking submissions, so I need to draft up an email and send it to them after stream. And then there's another group that is doing their submission period starts on July 1st. So I'm waiting for that one. But I'm working on it. I knew most of the, because I was gonna miss most of the submission most of the submission deadlines for earlier in the year when I'd finish it, because January to March tends to be like the dead zone for submissions. I don't know why. I think that's when most people are doing, like, review of stuff and therefore aren't open to submissions, but we're getting there. No, Beep, that's not a fair look at it either, because it's not like, oh, there's more in this or there's more in that. Each genre has its own things going on, and all writing is a difficult process. You can have intense world building in something that would be described academically as just magical realism. To say, like, only sci-fi and fantasy have, like, more is kind of, like, detracting from both sides. Both of them are valid. I just want the academics to look at sci-fi and fantasy and be like, oh no, these can be serious too. They'll get there. There's, like, a slow change, and there were, like, professors that, like, I encountered during my time at college that were, like, really good about, like, considering alternative forms of media. Like, there was a professor that I didn't have for this class, but a friend of mine had, where I think he talked extensively about Hatsune Miku for one of his things. Because it was, like, contemporary fiction in the 20th and 21st century, and so a lot of it was, like, the way that, like, technology has advanced and the way that we deal with the world has changed, and how that changes the forms that stories can take. If I recall, that was one of the classes where I think he taught the entire class through live tweeting one day. Like, he legitimately said to his students, I need you to check this Twitter account at the time of our class. You do not have to come into the classroom. You just have to look at this Twitter account. Yeah, I've talked about that one before, but there's teachers that obviously, like, get it, and there's teachers that don't give a shit about, like, the genre fiction stuff, but there's, like, this really ingrained, and it's really disheartening, this really, like, ingrained thought that genre writing is worse. Just because it appeals to the masses. I don't know how you could even, like, bullshit, like, an answer to, like, why. I'm sure some teachers would, like, say something about, like, well, there's just not as much merit in this compared to, like, writing solely for the sake of the art of it. And I'm like, okay, but sometimes it is also art. Sometimes it can be art from many different directions, and maybe we just don't need to be so stuck up about it, but that's just gonna fall on deaf ears. I need to figure out where I'm going with this. I'm thinking of every work of literary merit I've read for school. I cannot think of anything sci-fi fantasy adjacent they've given me. Yeah, no, it's like a thing. I mean, you get kind of close, like, when you read some of, like, some classic stuff, so, like, if you read Frankenstein and stuff like that, like, that's sci-fi. That is sci-fi. Even though people don't want to call it sci-fi, it's sci-fi. It's there. They don't like it. They really don't like it. They like avoiding it, but it's there. I want to bring this around. I think I just want to jump it right there. I'm gonna need more fireworks soon. Okay. But all this to say, all creative work has value, even if the people that are judging you don't understand why it has value. And as long as you're happy with your writing, who gives a fuck? Submitting to literary magazines is literally just, I want to be published, so this is what I'm going to do. If they decide not to publish me because I write closer to sci-fi fantasy, that's a them problem. I feel when people think sci-fi, they too often believe it means the future. Yes. That's incredibly true. There's wonderfully, I would publish you Zippy Star. That's the nicest thing. That's the nicest thing you've ever said. That's not true, but it's one of the nicest things you've ever said. I appreciate you very much. I hope you're having a good time zone. Your food looked good. I hope you had a good weekend. The same for visual arts, like we're banned from drawing anime/cartoons because it isn't real art and it infuriates me. There is some argument on both sides of you need to be able to get the basics before you do the fun stuff. So I can understand sometimes professors being like, you need to focus on this before you do the cartoony stuff. This goes for everything. This even goes for writing, but I think it's important that the genres don't get left out of the conversation. When you're talking about arts and things, we sleep. I mean, if I were a publisher, it's still nice, Star. I appreciate you. Did fun thanks. Hot Cheeto fried pickles are surprisingly good, by the way. Oh, they do sound like they'd be good. I have the cherry, hold on. Nope, hold on. Hold on. How did you get there? Okay. When did they get there? Hello. Oh, no, I don't care. I don't care. Hop. It's for free drawing as well, like our own personal work. Again, I say this as like somebody that's been through it, and most of my problems are directed towards like the end levels, like when I was in my 300 and 400 levels for my major. Like that's where I saw more of the like, this is where you have to write in a certain style. Not really, but kind of. Knowing the basics of writing and having the ability to write in the like basic styles, and this goes for art as well, being able to do the basic skills is important. I don't think it should be like shied away from. It's just that when you have the conversations about like writing and art, making sure that you're inclusive to all of the different forms that exist. Take regular breaks from my style to work on realism in different elements, especially in school, then go back to whatever style I want. Yeah. Yes. I'm not saying you have to completely go to realism every time you work on your art, but like it is important to know like why people are the shapes that they are and have that basic understanding of how to translate that into art, because that works across things. It's the same reason why I really think getting like more technical writing people out there is like a wonderful thing, because people don't know how to write in order to get people to read the instructions sometimes. There needs to be a balance on all sides. I need to be able to jump. I'm not a good artist, but I tried all the things to get a feel for them. Yeah. Getting to try out multiple styles, try out multiple mediums, like regardless of what it is, what kind of art it is incredibly important for a student, of somebody that's just trying to get the grasp of it. I don't know how I want this one to go. I put that hole, where'd the other hole go? Where is the other hole on this? Did I just fill it in with moss? I might have filled it in with moss. I think I did. Do I want an actual hole through this? Kinda. Let's do it like this. So... we'll go rescue the bricks down there, and then we'll turn them into mossy cobble, or mossy stone bricks for this. School's the best place too because you have access? Yes. I guess the best way to phrase how I'm really feeling about this is that I wish that more schools would encourage students of any medium, of any art, of literally anything actually, to spend more time experimenting with stuff. Instead of just relying on like the idea of what they're supposed to be doing. I want more professors to be like, yeah, you know that genre that we've been talking about for like 3 weeks? Go fuck it up. Make it the worst. Just mess with it. But not a lot of professors do that, in my experience. A lot more of them are like, yeah, no, we're gonna do this my way or the highway. Which is not as fun. But it's just sad to see that like that is still such like a prevalent, for writing in particular, the fact that like sci-fi and fantasy are still not considered like subgenres in some things. It's just kind of sad to me. I have a lot of personal problems with it. I forgot I put these over here. What's in these? Netherrack for outlining stuff, and then stone and sand and stuff. Cool. That's for later. There's a puffer fish. If I got the chance to teach writing, I would probably try to make a course that was about more contemporary fiction and genre writing. Mostly because, like, that's what I'm interested in. I had an insane art teacher once. He was fantastic. He would stand up on his desk and scream about what art was, point at a chair and be like, someone designed that? Hell yeah. I just want more diversity. I took a Canadian lit class, and half the stuff we read was the same premise of dust/snowstorm in the 1930s. Wife cheats on husband, husband and or baby dies, the end. I cannot tell you how happy I was to finally move onto the East Coast stories. But even those were all still ordinary life. I wanted flavor. I was quite bored. Yeah, no. I don't know. I really enjoy learning about like hyper specific area fiction. Like coming from the Pacific Northwest for where I went to school, um, we did spend like an amount of time talking about like Pacific Northwest stories and like specifically like how the Native American experience up here shapes a lot of the narratives that you see come out of the people that write from this area and things like that. And I really enjoy that. But it's like the same thing as learning from years ago. Like this wasn't even in literary classes, but learning years ago that the French just make everything sad and that the Americans will take hold of like plots that are in French stories and be like, yeah, but what if we gave it a happy ending? I'm obsessed with it because it happens all the time. This isn't even a lie. Dinner for Schmucks is originally a French premise, and it ends awfully because I think the American film ends with like everything being figured out. The French version does too, kind of, where like they come to like this understanding, like it's a huge big thing, and then I think the schmuck fucks it up again right at the end. And like causes another disaster for them to like have to like dig their way out of. Like it's just funny. Cause they're like, yeah, no, it still sucks. Life is awful and suffering. And it's interesting to see the way that different areas write different stories. The Neverending Story, yeah. East Coast stuff was good, but all the Prairie West stuff was the same and with like some other premise. Yes, definitely. Bring out. I didn't mean to break that one. It's fine. There's so many interesting things to talk about when it comes to like how different groups write different stories, and I'm just endlessly fascinated with the way that a premise can truly like transcend its original like setting depending on who got a hold of it. Like, I really wish that I could just hand people one of the like ideas that I've written before and be like, how would you do this? And like get to sit there and break down like, okay, so they grew up consuming this specific kind of media. They've known like this specific thing their entire life. How did they interpret the idea of this kind of story? Ooh, I am running out of fireworks. We should have enough for stream, but if we need to, I will head home and we will AFK for a little bit. I'm gonna do more down here as well. But that should be roughly what we need to get started on the colorful section, I think. I just had fun when it came to Japanese literature in my class, and since I speak Japanese, chaos followed. I mean, every literature is worth studying. I think that's the long and the short of it, is I wish that, like, people would spend less time being like, you have to know, like, these famous authors, or these famous playwrights. You have to know this and that and this, and these are the only stories worth reading. They're not. There's beauty in so much writing, and I think that a lot of professors and teachers get hung up on, like, what is considered the right thing to read. Oh, I could... Hold on, I have an idea. Classical English Lit first semester, it was pretty horrible. Oh yeah, no, classical English literary stuff is gonna be awful. It's not fun to read, it's not that interesting, like, there's a lot going on. But it's not fun. It's interesting when you're a complete nerd like I am to, like, sit there and be like, okay, so, like, in this era of the world, like, they were writing like this because of X, Y, and Z. And then kind of look at, like, what historical movements were causing them to do things. But, like, unless you're a complete nerd, it's just like, oh, here's another epic poem. To have that. It gets worse with time, yeah. Oh, definitely. I like to look at that too, just not with my own country, apparently. Yeah. No, I mean, like, when you spend your whole life in an area, like, it's... I guess it's like fatigue. You get fatigued with looking at the same area over and over again. And you just want anything else. Start with, like, Chaucer and such. I did like some of that stuff. Did I do horribly in those classes? Yes. But I really liked some of that, like, early stuff. I really liked learning how inconsistent or, like, the original published authors were. This is not a joke, by the way. This was an actual thing, like, literary, like, I don't want to call them scientists. Literary professors look at old, like, multiple publishings of things and go like, okay, so like in this version there was this, and then in the sequel that they wrote there's this, and then this third one, like, they were just like, yeah, fuck it, inconsistencies out the wazoo. Like the Epic of Gilgamesh and Gargantua, I think there's 5 or 6 volumes, kind of depends on who you're talking to. Hey, thank you for the follow. I hope I'm in a good time zone. They are very inconsistent with the sizes of giants in the whole thing. They're very inconsistent with, like, where things are supposed to be or who's supposed to be in charge of things, and the authors are literally just going like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. This person was probably in charge of this thing, I think, last time I wrote this, and you know what? If anybody notices otherwise, who cares? And I think that's so funny that they just didn't care, and it just reminds me so much of, like, fanfic writers now. Of no beta, we die like men as, like, one of the most common and one of my favorite things to see on a fanfic. Because at some point, when you're writing and having fun with it, the inconsistencies don't really matter. As long as, like, the story is good and people are having fun with it, does it really matter if you forgot that, like, this character is supposed to be, like, 10 feet tall instead of, like, just 7 feet tall? No, not really. It's fine. But I do like the way that, like, humanity apparently just works in cycles of, like, oh yeah, no, we just keep going back and doing the same things over and over. But right now it's all with fanfic writers. And I love that very much. So sorry for tea. I saw a joke about months and I was like, yeah, I have to put this as the going live notification. And then I was like, it's gonna confuse somebody. I was like, it's already confused me. It's probably fine. So, good to know I'm causing confusion to everybody about what month it is. It's none of those months. It's so true. That's why I did it. But also I was thinking about the fact that it's almost the end of June, and that means that we're almost halfway through the year. And I didn't like it, so I needed to force other people to have to live with this knowledge. So, if you're just now learning that we're almost halfway through the year, congrats! Welcome to the existential crisis that I have been feeling for like the last 2 days for no reason. Anyways, that was my beef, that was my beef with the literary industry. I still have issues with it. There's like more issues than that. Like the fact that like literary magazines can't and often don't pay people that they publish. But that's a problem for a different day. I can't tackle that. I just feel strongly about it constantly. Okay. Let's go ahead and add some colorful blocks to the inventory. We still need to add some more stuff along the side, but I don't want to get too distracted. I want to do the things and the stuff. Okay. It would probably be easier to start with wool for this. So let's just go ahead and put that in my hand. Okay, so how do flower shapes work? We have to go to the Mumsa Castle. I want to look at the Mumsa flower. Do I just do it as 4 petals and then just split it weirdly? Or do I just try to do freeform things? I don't know how to build. Also blink. Oh no, water break. Hold on. Once we're in a spot where I'm not fearful of gas. Not that I'm fearful of gas. I think I'm pointedly not afraid. Thank you for the pronoun check. If you're in chat and you feel safe sharing your pronouns, now's the time to do so. I use any. Smack. Okay. I'm gonna go look at the Mumsa Castle really quick because I want to look at how I did those petals. When we fell. Okay, now that I'm in the overworld, now we can do a stretch and drink some water. What mod do you use for Zoom? WI Zoom. I don't know, it was just the one that I constantly find available first. I think I had to change it. I think it defaulted to V as the zoom in button and I like it on C, but besides that. It's a good one. I was gonna download that one, but wanted to check with you. Eee. I like it because you can also do like the scroll in, like you can scroll in and you really get those fine details. Like that is so small that like my mouse covers it. But I can zoom in so far that it is the majority of the screen. Okay, we head east. There's just a lot of Endermen in this area. There's like 6 on the roof. And they scare me. Okay. So I did a really basic shape for this, didn't I? And I did it as a 2 wide. And I'm not doing this as 2 wide. Maybe more like that kind of shape. Like the shape that I made for the cutouts. Would be closer to what I want. Not that size, obviously, but just like that shape. Oh no, because the petals... How do flower petals look? Hold on. let me look at pictures of flower petals. I guess I could do... There's lots of shapes. What are lilies? Hold on, because I think I like lilies the most. If I did it like a lily, it's the wider bottom to a more pointed tip. Okay, we're gonna figure it out. Okay. Because I don't think that one will translate just because I'm trying to do it vertically, kind of. I'm doing it at a weird angle too. I've made this project just really obnoxious for myself. You know, the zoom on this is incredible. You can just really look at something. You ever just really want to get up in something's business? Okay, so let's go try laying out the idea of one of those shapes and then we'll try like molding it a little bit, because it's not going to be flat. It's going to be... Oh, why do I like making things in Minecraft more complicated? Why am I like this? I don't know. Because I kind of want to like give it like more shape. I don't want it to just be like flat. But that's just really going to make more work for myself. Do I just give up and make it flat? Hmm. Me, when I zoom out on a single pixel, it is now all I can see. I do that when I stare at people. If I'm dramatically staring at somebody in Minecraft, there is like a 90% chance that I am zooming in on your face more and more until it is literally the only thing that I can see, and then I will do it until the entirety of my screen is like 2 pixels of their face. That's 100% how it goes every single time. Wait, how? Really quick. Do we... It should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is about that size. So we'll go for about 8 lengthwise. How's everyone? I'm currently drying my hair with an air compressor for PC cleaning. I think I'm worried about Woo. Hurts a little? Don't use that then. Use anything else. Have you considered that? Please? Woo? Okay. So if we do it as 5, 6, 7, 8, and we do like that. Nope, that's somehow wrong. No, that's not enough of a roundin'. I think around that shape is roughly what we need for the petals. So instead of it being flat, well, except for the part that I had to bump up because I don't have a lot of space over here, we need to depress the bottom middle of it and then make the tip a little bit more floppy depending on where it's going. Okay. So we're gonna do this vertically. The buy flag is a color. Hold on. I want to try to get the like colors, at least mostly, in order. We'll mess with it a little bit. Okay, I do need to put the pink up here. It should be 3, 5. Okay. No. I want to do this. Like that. No, that's not gonna look good. What I want to do isn't gonna look good at this scale, I don't think. Let's just build it flat and see how that goes. It's not giving me any lasting injuries. Are you sure? This feels prickly because I use green tea shampoo and conditioners and the head always feels a little prickly in a refreshing way after that. Okay. Just don't do anything that's gonna damage your hair. Take care of your hair. I used to have a mint and tea tree shampoo. It makes my scalp tingle. I've had those too. They definitely do make your scalp tingle. And then I'm run out. No, it's definitely not in a bad way. It's just it makes your scalp tingle. Mint definitely does that. I have a topical medication for my wrist that is just menthol. Just makes your wrist tingly. Oop. Did I fuck this up? It did. Actually, what if I just did it like this? Like, that's one petal, so we need to do one of these in every direction. So I'm assuming that the two side ones we can do hold out another level. Unless we try to do, like, 3. Do sets of 3 petals, so we have a base layer of, like, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, and then 3 on top of that. How do you do diagonal shapes? Do I really want to challenge myself with diagonal shapes right now? Probably not. Gonna have to cut my hair for the second time this season because it's so bloody hot and we're not even halfway through summer yet. Woo, summer started like 4 days ago. So we're nowhere near anything to do with being done with the summer. That's not what I wanted at all. The bright side for me, the hurricanes aren't here quite yet. Soon, though. I saw some YouTube channels that were covering some of the weather systems, and it looks like there's a couple of tropical storms that are headed towards the coast, possibly. They might not turn into it, but like the weather conditions are like almost perfect, which sucks so much. Brett fell apart. Good. Good, 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 good. That was the one I was most worried about. Cindy is going out way north. Good. Well, I mean, not good for other people, but I think Texas is going through enough. I know that looks funky. We're gonna have to fix it. Maybe just make it go whoop. Oh, yeah, no, that'd be the smarter thing. No, it is good. Was it good for more areas than just Texas? I was really concerned about Texas because I have more family out that way. We'll hit the Americas and might send some nice rain to the UK. Oh, that's true. The UK does need rain. The UK needs so much rain right now. They're going through like a heat wave as well, and I keep hearing from like colleagues and like friends of like, oh, we're just cooking. I'm like, oh no, I am so sorry. I don't have a bucket. I keep doing this to myself where I don't give myself a bucket of water to build. Or Am, yeah. Am's been doing lots of cool stuff though. I'm proud of Am. I'm proud of very many cool people in the UK. Yeah, no, it's super savage out there right now. So many cool photo shoots, yes. I'm just proud of Am. I'm so proud of so many of my friends that are doing so many cool things, and I'm over here like, yeah, I want to do more building in Minecraft. This still looks dumb as shit. Do I abandon that and just change up the idea a whole bunch? I could just make it just a whole bunch of blooms instead of one really, really big one. If the big petals are turning out to be too much work. I don't know what would be better. Bigger. No. I did not need to make the flower bigger. That is usually my solution to these kinds of problems, because it actually would be better for the detailing that I'm having issues with if the flower was bigger, and therefore I could make the like smaller adjustments to parts of the petals, but that's just not gonna work. That's what I've learned about Minecraft, yeah. I think we might have to abandon this. I think what we do is we cover the back of this in some more foliage, and then we just coat the entire back of this with like layers of like faux flowers and like embed some of the glazed terracotta into the foliage and stuff, and just make like a bi flag out of like fake flowerish stuff. I think that would actually work the best. It's not exactly what I want, but it would be a better visual experience. Because we can still do like cluster flowers like we've done before, like we did inside of the Mumsy Castle, so like we might go back there and look at some more of the like patterns that I did for the walls. But you do like these little like itty bitty like flowers just around, and then you can hide things inside the foliage, like the glazed terracotta that'll be like, oh, there's flowers back here too, kind of stuff. Because I think these kinds of flowers are only going to look good if I can do them really big, and I don't think I can here. Just wait until the holly build. There's going to be so much space for giant blooms everywhere. That's one of the reasons why I'm really excited about doing Holly's build in the future. I already have a project name for it. I'm so excited. Holly's build is going to be very fun. Holly's build is going to be a lot of like just staring at sand though. Not that we hate that. Apparently I think you guys would go nuts for it, but yeah, it's going to be a lot of staring at sand for the starting bits, and then it's going to be a lot of like just trees. Just trees forever. Which I think works out fine for this community because I am apparently a glutton for punishment and I just keep wanting to build trees. I keep looking at things and go, yeah, I could build a tree. Do I need to build a tree? Absolutely not. Am I going to build a tree? Yes. Every single time. I look at a project and go, could this be a tree? Holly's case, yeah, it could be. And I kind of want it to be. Okay. Let's go ahead and just break this apart. Does this place have a name? That's not secret for us, or is it just the garden portal / entrance? I don't have a solid name yet, because there's a couple things that I was trying to figure out names for before that I haven't figured out yet. It will have a name that's going to be different. So the main part of the build is going to have a name. This part of the build is going to have a name. The bridge is going to have a different name. I want to name more things. I want to play with Minecraft the same way that I play with maps when I make them, which is to say I'm going to start slapping names on things and go, yes, this is now your name. I just haven't decided on all of them yet. Oh, the bed's over here. Ow. I want to play with the names of things the same way that Tumblr users play with JPEGs. Which, there is nothing that makes me happier than watching Tumblr users just treat... They just treat the world like it is just JPEGs for their amusement, and I am in love with that. I love their mindset. It's very funny. Okay, so we're going to do this on this backside. So right now, while the backside is like this, because originally the plan was to do petals here, we're not going to do that. So instead, what we're going to do is make a set of like hanging vines down the entirety of this. They're going to be like a little bit spaced out. They're going to connect up still, but we're going to just have like a little bit of hanging stuff to like put our flowers onto, and then we'll build out as we add those like hidden away little ones. If I wanted to share a map with rats, would I put it in art or writing? Probably art, since I drew it and wouldn't be including any story with it. I think that's the dividing line. If it's a story or if it's a story map, like it's a map that you were working on specifically for a story, I'd say put it in the writing area. But if it's just a map that you're having fun making, then go put that over in the art, because that's also art. But it's up to you. It is for a story? Oh. But if you're like not aiming on like showing off like, here's all the story stuff I did with it right now, I just drop it into art. It's more like, look at this map. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you say that my collection's complete? Now I'm just thinking about the Little Mermaid. I need to stop getting stuck. I probably should have moved these already, but I am too lazy. Come on. There you go. Up. up. Oh. The free cam. It does not like walls. That's so interesting. Hold on. Wait, does it not like other blocks? No, that's fine with other blocks. It really said, no, no, no. No walls, please. That's so funky. I'm sure there's an update to it that fixes that. Okay, we're fine. Okay, back to focusing on what I was trying to focus on. Okay, I think that'll work nicely so that we have like a forward layer and a back layer. We'll put flowers on both sides, embed things in between, cover it up in more. Let's add some more stuff. I guess we need to build out the vines on this side so that I can make sure that I can like bleed over to that side, and we need to fix more of the down here stuff. So let's just keep going on this side. I really want to play off again. I don't know why I want to play off again. But like my brain has been consumed with 4 days the idea of playing off again. I think it's because I'm in such like a nostalgic mood anyways, because I get my farming game this week and I'm so excited about it. But also like it doesn't make any sense. Off makes me think of Christmas. It makes me think of Christmas a little bit too. It makes me think of the summer more often than not though. Because the very first time I played it in like one night in the middle of summer. And it was just my entire world. I didn't almost fall down. I think I could still technically do reruns, but Twitch made them more difficult, which is why I haven't tried to do them. They made them a little bit more annoying. I want to do... Let's drag this stuff over and up. Okay. I just like seeing the rats be creative on stuff, and I like watching people do creative things, and I'm so excited about so many creative projects that I've seen people working on. There's so many talented people in this goddamn community, and like every day I look at you guys and go, wow, what a wonderful little collective of people I have somehow found. Do I always know what you're doing? Absolutely not. Some days I'm very concerned about the random messages I see. However, more often than not, I'm very excited to see the things that you guys create. Why would you be concerned? Because you smile like that, Icy. That's why I'm concerned. You're saying it's bad to smile? No, I'm saying that when you smile like that, I know that you're up to something. You're being sus. You're being sus. I'm never sus. I see every time you are alive. For more than one round, you are sus. Hi, T. I'm back and with more ears than ever. How many do you have? T, how many ears do you have? How many did you steal? At least 2? Where are the extras coming from? Too many ears of corn. Oh, no. Found them on the sidewalk, which I don't have because I live in the middle of nowhere. So you're lying, is what you're saying. The Ziploc sus. Okay, no, hold on. You can't just randomly start throwing sus on me. That's awfully sus of you. Alright, let's go down here. And I want some more foliage right here. You can't vote me out. I'm driving the ship. Can any of you fly this ship? Huh? Yeah? Okay, Icy, fly the ship. I can crash it. I can fly the ship, but don't make me go on freeways because they are scary. Oh, Icy. You're not flying the ship, you're playing Minecraft? It's the metaphorical ship that involves me playing Minecraft. Okay, so I just want one right there. And I think that'll be good for this backside. I might add something else right there, actually. Hold on. Yes. And then we have that come down this way. Like that. Like that. Perfect. People get mad here because they won't raise the max speed above 85 miles per hour. Not kidding. They're mad about that? I have so many questions. I have like infinite questions, I think. Airplanes use imaginary roads? Yes. There's a petition to raise it to 95. Is there any reasonable need for them to be going 95 in that area, or do they just want to go, like, Nyom? Nope, just insane. fair enough, I guess. I hope they never win that petition. They do not need to be going that fast. Okay, I'll leave that there. No, it's a statewide petition. It's a statewide petition? It's a statewide petition. Just move to Germany. I kind of do want to move to Germany. It'd be really fun. We're actually gonna do... Oh, no. I missed. Interstate highways and whatnot are 85 miles per hour. I mean, okay, listen. I will say this. Listen, I live in Seattle. Are the speed limits 85? No, they're all like 70. Does that mean that everybody is going 70? Absolutely not. But do the speed limits need to be set at 85? I think Seattle would self-destruct if they tried to have our speed limits higher than where they are now. Mostly because there's enough dumbasses on the road that just don't pay attention. Max here is 72. And it wouldn't stop the Seattleites. Seattles are crazy. Seattleites are crazy. In like bad ways. I don't know what they're doing. If they had a petition to raise the speed limit here, I would vehemently oppose it in this state as well. I think having speed limits that are above 80 are crazy. That's just asking for so much. And then I look at Germany and then I'm like, the Autobahn is also terrifying. But people know how to drive and there's like rules for it. Whereas like Americans are like, okay, hell yeah, the speed limit is infinite. I will go simply as fast as I can and I will hopefully not crash. I think the problem is the Americans. Time to get rid of us. We're gone. Goodbye. Having speed limits raised from 70 when people are already going 80 would just enable them to go faster than 80? Yes. Oh no, they'd go so much faster. I regularly see people go like 90 on I-5 in Seattle when there's not traffic. Our speed limit's 70. Now imagine the people that try to go 100, because apparently 20 above the speed limit is like just a thing that people do. Drove a fire-breathing death trap all through high school. As long as it runs. We probably still need some more over on that side, but I think this will be close enough. So if you weren't here earlier in the stream, we're changing up our approach to this because the original way that I was going to handle doing the buy flag for this was to do an enormous flower. It's not working. It's not working. There's just too many weird things going on, and like, yeah, I could like undo a whole bunch of like the terraforming and stuff to like make it work, and instead what we're gonna do is we're gonna do clusters. So we're gonna have pink ones up there, we're gonna have the purple ones in the middle, and we're gonna have the blue ones towards the bottom. And then we've done it so that there's kind of like layers that we can build into, and we'll make the tops better. But like we can stick things in between and hide it behind leaves and things. So we'll be adding a shit ton more leaves on top of this. Don't worry, there will be more leaves. But we do require... We need vending machines and maybe raw gold blocks. I think raw gold blocks would probably look good. So let's go ahead and throw some of the stuff away for the moment. Not like into the garbage, just into its own storage, and then we're going to go get some more supplies. So we need vending machines and we need... I hate that my brain has just adopted vending machines as the term. We'll use some of the ochre frog lights as well, which we already have over here, but I want some other things. Should I make mozzarella sticks or should I make frozen burritos? Oh. My heart says mozzie sticks, but also our air is broken, and I don't know how hot the air fryer will make the house. Do I risk the mozzarella sticks? No. If your air is broken, do the easier option. You will thank yourself later. That was the smoothest I have ever killed a ghast. That was so smooth. I didn't even think. There was no thoughts. It was just the ghast is now dead. I passed out from heat. I can't eat either. Tea? Are the rats okay? The rats are not okay. The rats are genuinely not okay, I think. If not I. If passed out from heat, can't eat either. Oh, okay. Typing with one hand. Vending machines. Oh, gold's also down there. We'll figure it out. Ow. Vending machines? Why not have any? No? No. Unless I stuck them along the sides? Nope. Cool. So, what do I have more of? Only one of those. And two of those, so we're doing this. Actually, what do I have more wood of? I think it's technically even. Now, I definitely have more of this, but I also like this one a lot more, so we're gonna keep with it. Cool. No mushrooms. Okay. Unless it's... Am I hiding things from myself? No. It's not too bad the weather hasn't warmed up too much, but I'm also not going to risk it. Please don't. Please don't risk it. You will live to fight another day. Or something. Right. We need... Where'd I put the bone chest? Where did I last use bone blocks? Oh, I bet I know where they are. It's fine. Because not only do we have this over here, I'm taking this. But I also dump stuff in here on a regular basis, so we'll be set. Okay. Up. Could I make a machine to do this for me? Yes. Will I? No. Welcome to another grindy stream. This is all I know. Nazi sticks will be there when the air gets fixed and I'll fax them all to the rats. Thank you. I do want mozzarella sticks now too. Yeah, no, the summer is rough because I end up having to avoid making things because I don't want to use the oven or excessively cook for too long. And so I tend to eat really bad during the summer. Actually, no, that's not true because I eat a lot of fresh fruit. I eat a lot of fresh fruit during the summer because it's easier to just have fruit and that is cold and has like liquid in it, and therefore it satisfies multiple things that I need in order to survive when it's hot outside. But then like other food, I will like get food from other places. I don't like tomatoes though. I hate tomato slices. So I would never eat a tomato sandwich. Sandwiches sometimes. You know. What about tomato soup? Absolutely not. I've told that story before. My dad fucked up tomato soup once and it's ruined for me for forever now. Peaches on toast then. That's true, I'd do that. Tomato sandwiches look so good, but I don't like tomatoes. So true. They do look very good. Okay. So now we have these. And now we can do this. Up. Boop. Oh no, that one's a small one. We don't have to go up. I want a half stack of shroom lights, which will take probably not too many trees, but it's gonna take a couple. Tomatoes feel like too much meat to not taste like or be meat. I don't know if I agree with that one, but I do agree with that one. Like, I don't agree, but I do agree. It's definitely a texture thing for me, and there are times that, like, I am fine with tomatoes and things, like salsa doesn't upset that part of my brain, but just a slice of a tomato makes my brain go feral in a bad way. I don't want it. I don't like it. It seems wrong. It's just bad. Brain says no thank you. Pop, pop. Tomatoes are like 80% water. How meat? Well, T, you're like 70% water. Oh. He's just up there. He's just tall. A tall man. Soba are really cool and cheap in the summer. It's like my main food when it's hot. That's true. Soba's good. Cooked meat isn't liquid. I mean, it has liquid. So just slightly less liquid.
Your favorite rat is here.
I a bit.
Smooth by Santana featuring Rob Thomas as 24 years old.
Get out. You can't come in here and say your favorite rat is here. Get out. Get out of here. Go. Get out. The door's over there somewhere. I don't know where I'm pointing. I'm so angry. My My MLM Karen Tabaxicator has finally been introduced. Wonderful. I love that. She is worse than I expected. Perfect. If you bite into a burger with a tomato on it... Oh, wait, hold on. I lost the sentence. Bite into a burger with a tomato on the meat and the tomato will be distinct from each other. They both go squish. They both go squish. She literally tried to call the cops in D&D, but did it work? But did it work? Meow. Okay. Meow, meow, meow. Oop. Everything is punchable if you try hard enough, Void. T has a point. He does have a good point. It only didn't work because the cops are robots. So she had a panic attack about how they aren't natural. I'm so delighted. I'm just so delighted. That's amazing. That's gonna be such a wonderful character to have in this campaign. You're going to drive everybody insane. I hope it is a delightful time. I hope you get to cause chaos. Meow, meow. Anyway, Panda's doing a wonderful job DMing. That's very good to hear. I'm very happy. Tried to cure the robot using fish oil. No, that sounds right. Unfortunately, it sounds right. Whoosh. Oh yeah, also the hardcore world is now over 6,000 days, which I know is in the title, but like it's 6,012 days. Where did the time go? How did I get here? Why does why is time like this? Character hates anything that isn't natural, which means yeah, she's robot phobic, but also hates the undead character that will be part of the party because not natural / abomination. Yeah. No, I love characters like that. I think it's funny when characters have gripes with the way that everything is. Hey Void, if you're hearing explosions, that is something to deal with IRL and not tele Twitch chat. If you're worried about your area, go look for fireworks. If you're not seeing fireworks, go call the police. Wow. Do you happen to live in a war zone? Good question. It is almost 4th of July, so I would not be surprised if it is fireworks, but it's not a thing to joke for. So make sure that you are taking appropriate actions, and if you are actually concerned, call the police. Don't tell Twitch chat. I feel like that's something that I need to teach more people about the internet is, hey, if you're concerned about something, don't tell Twitch chat. Go call the police. I need to go track down a fan. Good luck. Remember that streamers cannot help you in an emergency situation. There are a very limited number of things that I am qualified to help with. Most of them are just puns. All of them are just puns, actually. I can only help you with puns. If you're here for anything else, I cannot help you. Hi, MJ. Oh. Hold on. Ah. I need this stand. There we go. Unless you're concerned about time, then you're in the right place. No, we can't help you. We can't help you. We can sympathize, but we can't help you. We're all scammers. How? Oh no, in the D&D. I thought you were talking about in this community. I was like, that's not true. That's just simply not true. I have a fully functional 2012 Leapfrog 2. Nice. Boop, boop, boop. We're also scammers. We're also all scammers in this community. No, nobody's a scammer. There's no scammers here. There's no scammers here. Definitely none. Exactly 0. I would never make a scamming character ever in anything. None of the rats would ever scam each other. I would definitely not charge weird numbers of money for things on a community server. I think you're scamming me, Zippy. Of what? What am I scamming you of? Name one good that I have provided. Well, my time? Well, okay, listen, the time thing's on you because I don't understand what time is, and also I don't know where I am in time. So I don't know if I can scam you effectively if I'm also just confused. Up. No, that's not scamming. That's just preferential treatment. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, you told me that February can't March, but April, May, but it's June right now? Yeah, and? What about it? Found a fan? Nice! I'm no longer dying. Very happy about that. I'm hoping the good weather holds out a little bit longer. I just want to have, like, some time this summer where I'm not dying of heat. You scammed me out of my Prime sub, so yeah, yep, uh-huh. Yes, because I actively told you to use your Prime sub on me. I don't think I have done the Prime spiel in, like, over a year. Provided me false information. About? What did I lie about, T? What did I lie about? What year it was? I don't know what year it is. Gaslight chat. My favorite MJ moment from this session was MJ and my characters both trying to sell/scam the other one at the same time, like a cowboy shootout. Which also then made my character sexist. That's... I love that so much. Should I hacked into my computer and used my Prime sub? Yep. Real. And not fake. I definitely did that myself. I definitely did that. For sure, and definitely not you. Doing it of your own volition. No way. I want another tall boy. The tree heard me. Tall boy. Hacker memes. I'm the hacker means. I've never heard the Prime spiel, so T, you're lying. I don't know what to tell you. I can't do math, Twitch can't do math, it's fine. Which hates the number 6? It's the number of the devil. Don't you know? What's that one clip of that woman talking about the devil's number about Monster? Because I think about that video like so often. Ow. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, there's a video that some Christian mom is talking about, like, why Monster is a product from the devil. And, like, there's all this, like, symbology that she looked into, and it Hold on. I can think of, like, exactly one specific moment from it. It's from 2014. Hold on. The woman claims that a cross in the letter O of Monster resembles a crucifix and says that when the can is held upside down when drinking, the symbol is inverted. She believes that this inverted crucifix is meant to symbolize Satanism. Bottoms up and the devil laughs is the exact moment that I'm thinking of from this video. I'll have to like share the video in the Discord after stream, but it's literally that moment of bottoms up and the devil laughs that it lives in my head rent-free. It just is in there. Oh no, they're not, like, these are not fantastic people, but that video was so ridiculous. Because she went on through, like, a whole bunch of number symbology and, like, even went through, like, what a Hebrew symbol, like, kind of looked like on the can and, like, all this other stuff, and I'll drink water. Hi Panda, I heard your D&D session went well. In fact, everybody was saying that they thought you did fantastic. It's the bottoms up and the devil laughs that like my brain just latched onto forever ago, and it's that one video. It's just in my head. It's one of those Vine video era things that my brain just went, yeah, that one. We'll just use up all of the warped mushrooms and then we will go back to placing blocks. Yep. I just love that video so much. The internet's an interesting place. I'm so glad Brain was just screaming the entire time. That's how DMing goes. I've never known a DM that doesn't just have a, and my brain was just going, ah, the entire time kind of day. Just wait until you get to the point where you walk up to the session with a sticky note of instructions. That's a DM rite of passage right there. I didn't have enough time to prepare, but this is the sticky note that I left for myself. Okay. We'll leave this here because we might need more at some point. We'll leave that. Oh, yes. Hello. Look at my materials. I was grinding for a little bit for some stuff, so we have stuff for another build. We'll get there. Whoosh. Had a sticky note with 3 names a couple rat D&D sessions ago. Yeah, like sometimes you just rock up. You're like, yeah, this is all I got. This is it. There's a little mining off street. Actually, the cherry blossom trees aren't that hard to like farm. Because they produce a lot of like parts, so they're like branches, so they're pretty like efficient for farming. I do, however, want to do this because I know I have some leaves over here. Take these with us. Anna was trying so hard for us to do a quest thing, and instead we were setting up a competing soup stall instead of helping either soup stall. Guys really said, no, we wish to win the capitalism battle here. I fully support this, have fun. Alright, let's go heal up this hoe. And then we'll go back to my leaf wall. We're all thieves. Listen, I understand. We are all capitalism at peak. That's arguable, but I believe you. Okay. My character's literal name is literally Ponzi. Oh my god. That's delightful. Okay. We're good with that. We don't need those. We should check the farms before we go because it's been a while. Cactus Farm's doing fine. Pumpkin Farm, you doing good? It's fine. It's fine. Menlun. Hi, Ether. Up. It was awesome when I saw everybody's characters for the first time. I giggled to myself, and I love that we were starting in a market area. Okay, but you just set them up to do capitalism. You set them up for this. Panda, you did this to yourself. If you're ever upset about the choices that have happened, you just have to look at yourself and realize that I did this. Yes, but... Uh-huh. D&D was just running a business. No, not me. Panda. Up, up, up. It funny. No, that's fair. That's very fair. I want to play D&D. I have too many things to do. I don't have time to play D&D, but goddamn do I want to play D&D. Up. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. As long as everybody's having fun, that's what really matters. I would definitely burn down one of the soup stalls, though. That's the best way to get rid of your competition, just burn them down. Oh, I need gold. No. Oh no, this is gonna be the bane of my existence. You can click on the signs and rename things now. Oh no. I'm gonna end up adding so many E's to signs on accident. It'll be fine. I actually love a campaign that was just trying to run a store through any means necessary. Just Moonlighter, but make it a D&D campaign. Don't know how that got there. It's part of World 6's charm. Is it? Is it though? Where else could I have gold? Yeah, definitely go get a snack. Gold farm? No, because I need raw gold. I want raw gold blocks. I don't want cooked gold blocks. World 6 charm me. World 6 certainly has something going on. We're gonna go to the chunk area that I haven't finished yet. And if that proves unfruitful, we're going caving. Should we go caving near where we might run into an ancient city? Maybe? Hit 2 birds with 1 stone. Yum. Where else would I have resources squirreled away? Maybe at the Mumza Castle area? Possibly? Maybe. Okay, I need creepers to not scare me. Ooh. That's some. I've obviously been here recently. Whoever's dying, stop it. Alright, I'm trying to think of where all the mesas are. Because mesas would be good places for finding gold. Well, there's the one down to the southwest. And I'm pretty sure that there's some up in the very northeast. I don't know if I have portals over there for those ones. Are there any other good places? No, because the mesas are going to be the best place to find gold. I guess we're going on a mesa adventure. Because the mesa down in the, to the south is going to be super small. And won't have good caves. Hi, Aether. I'm trying to think of where else we could go for gold. No, I guess we're going to the southwest. Those are like giant, massive mesa biomes. We'll just do that. Wings are fine. We shall just move forward. I saw holes in the wheat and I want to fix them, but we're just gonna move on. We can't spend more time on that. We have to keep moving. I need to make progress on the pride part of the build. I already have a plan for it. I just need more blocks to execute it because I changed the plan. What? What happened, Woo? Huh? Who's yelling at me in the Minecraft? Is it you guys? Are you the Minecraft community that's yelling at me? Who's yelling at me? Did something happen on Twitter?
Egg.
I mean, I've been vaguely yelled at in the past, but it's like not ever negative yelling. I don't know what Luke's talking about. Yeah, we were like, hey, Ziploc, well, you guys do that sometimes. Oh. My cube! Look at my cube. My cube that doesn't exist, but it does kind of exist. Okay, time to find a hole in the ground. Gold! I should have, like, torches on me. Or, you know, anything. I should also be not using that. Okay. We'll just take it home and then convert it. I don't want to worry about trying to haul around a whole bunch of, like, raw gold right now. No, I don't like it in there. It's bad. Stop. Hold on, we're gonna cheat. There we go. We're using bird vision. Trademark Philza Minecraft. Child. 2 children. I don't see any gold over there. Where are you going? Where are you going? Straight to hell. Ooh. This is a fun cave. Where are we going? Nope. Okay. And we're out. Now we go this way. Nope. We're kind of killing 2 birds with 1 stone because I do need more gold just in general for some other stuff that I'm doing, so this will all work out eventually. Maybe. If I could find the gold, if it would stop being dripstone caves. I could have so much copper and I don't need it. I mean, I do kind of need it, actually. You know what? Let's just take some copper. Oh. But, like, I don't need this much copper. Up. Should I be wearing a chest plate? Probably. Is this a bad idea? Probably. Have I died yet? Nope. We're fine. Okay, let's go back out to the big cave and then we will... Time! How was your stream? How was the stuff for art fight going? Let's find a bigger cave. Ah? Good or bad It can be both. When we're in an area where I have the stuff to do a fishing redeem, we will do it. But unfortunately, we are a little far away from some stuff right now. Toast, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time zone. Stop. Nope. Stop. No.
Redesign your logo. We know what we're doing. We are here to help you. Everything's connected. Time is of the essence. We live in the future. Color makes us hungry. Everything's connected. Redesign your logo. We know how to do it. Make the calculations.
Stay.
Put them into action.
Stop.
We will find a way. Starting with convention, on to innovation. Everything's connected. Here we have a circle.
Right.
Smooth and inoffensive. This will be the basis for evolution.
Boop.
Gravity is crucial. Geomagnetism. With some calculation, we will find DNA is
Ooh.
we must understand it.
I like the canyons. Oh, I forgot that this was over here too.
Everyone will see it. Every demographic. If they fail to see it, are
Spooky.
they even human?
$23.
Every demographic. Men 18 to 30, college educated, women over
We're fine.
50, poets,
No, definitely take a break time.
fathers,
We appreciate you stopping by. I hope you are doing well. Get a snack.
mothers under 20,
Mentally prepare for art fight. Don't stress yourself out too much though.
government employees, private aviators. Everyone will see it. Every demographic.
Up. Let's see how much a half stack gets us. I'm sobbing into my post-it notes. Just for the beginning of the song about time and just started getting flashes of trying to figure out and sort the stupid fucking time travel podcast. I am so sorry, Minty. I don't know a singular person prepared for art fight, and if they say they are lying. I meant more emotionally and maybe mentally, rather than like actually prepared. Have you prepared yourself mentally for what's about to happen? Okay, so that's 114, which divided by 9 is going to be at least 9 more. I'm going to say we're done. I think we're good. We go towards the ominous cube.
Everything's connected.
Alright. And also, if you're here wondering what that giant cube is out there because you've never seen me in this mesa biome before, hold on. Hold on, we're about to make my computer lag. It's gonna make the stream stutter, so hold on to your hats. That's what's there. I wanted to put it in the hardcore world really badly, but also it's a lot of work to do. So it just sits here reminding me that I want to do it, and then I come over here every time I need terracotta. Okay. Art Fight this year is just asking for furries versus goth artists. No, listen, you're joking, but you're right. You're joking, but you're right. And you know what I want more than anything? I want them to have to play the opposite side. I want the furries to have to be on the side of the vampires and the goths to be on the side of the werewolves. I need them to just mix it up just this one time. I just want to see what happens. I just want to watch it go berserk. I'm so excited. That one. I do need to make my nether roof, like, more friendly to myself, but that's a lot of work and energy. And we're gonna steal the other raw gold that we have, and then we're going to head back over to my wall of leaves so that I can make it gayer. I don't think I took it. No. No, because I cooked a whole bunch of gold recently. That's why there's none left. Doesn't really matter what side people are on, but I will say most of the human characters do go on one side and most of the first ones go on the other. It will be funny to watch all the people who don't draw humans or don't draw furries try and find their little pockets on the opposite. It's so true, though. I do like Art Fight. I don't participate in it, but I like seeing people do it. That is, however, to say, also, if you're planning on participating in something like Art Fight, remember to pace yourself. It is very easy to overwhelm yourself with trying to do a whole bunch of stuff, and if you have the time and you have the energy to do so, go for it. But if you don't have the energy to do as many as like your friends, or like you can't participate as much as the other people, that's okay. You don't have to participate as much as everybody else. Participate until it is right for you to stop. I have. Nope, I need those. There you go. I discovered last year that as cool as Art Fight is, I don't like it mainly because I tend to enjoy long, continuous projects. And this asks for short projects. Yeah. No, and if you're looking at it and you're like, I don't feel like Art Fight's right for me, that's completely fair. You're allowed to not want to participate in the way that the thing wants you to. Okay, so now we start with pink. So the way that we're going to do some of this is like in the middle, I'm going to put a few of these. These are going to get covered up with leaves at some point. Don't mind them for the moment. I want to put another one further down, but I don't think I have a way up. Nope. We'll find another spot for that one eventually. There are definitely different kinds of projects for different kinds of people, and if you're not feeling this one, that's perfectly acceptable. You don't have to want to participate in all of them. You can participate in one of them, you can participate in none of them, you can do a ton of them, you can do none of them. Pick the projects and the challenges that fit the way that you want to do things. Don't worry about what other people want to do. At the end of the day, they don't matter when it comes to you wanting to do your own cool art stuff. Actually, I want some color there, and then we will do some more of that. Not every project style is right for everybody. It's why I don't say to literally everybody ever, like, do NaNoWriMo, because it's not for everybody. Am I insane? Yes, absolutely. I will do NaNoWriMo forever, because I don't know how to not do NaNoWriMo at this point, honestly, kind of. But it's not for everybody. It is really not for everybody. Actually, no, we'll leave that like that. And then... no, I don't like that. We'll add those pieces. I do think that this will look nice in the end. I want to do one somewhere over here. Maybe right there? Right here. You know what recently both has gotten me to want to continue my fanfics? And also makes me want to delete them. That small group of people that keeps advocating for putting unfinished fanfic into an AI to get an ending. Oh my god, I hate those people. I hate them so much. Like, I get it. You didn't get the ending to the story. It happens as both the person that has been the writer and the person that has been the reader. I get it. But also, artists don't owe you shit. They owe you exactly nothing. If a writer doesn't want to finish it, a writer's not going to finish it. I keep looking at that. I keep debating whether or not I want to go delete the AO3 account where I wrote something. But at the same time, like, it's nice to have that account. And I still feel... I feel positively about that account, despite the fact that, like, I don't want to write those fanfics anymore for a variety of reasons. Instead, I have just started writing fanfics about my own characters. There is something that I wrote, and I desperately want to share it with the rats, but at the same time, I cannot share it with you because it tells you things from Lost that I can't tell you yet because it's not the right time. But dear God, do I want to? It's... People post original fiction on AO3, right? Fanfics about my own characters, a book. No, T, there's specifically a thing in your head where you look at something and you go, that's a fanfic. It's not the book, it's not the main story, it's just sometimes you go, I hear little story. Just a little story over here. Mostly original fanfiction on AO3 is smut. I mean, that was a given. But if anybody's posting original stuff there, it means I can't too. I'll make people cry. How fucking dare someone diminish my time, work, and effort and just brain to put them into an AI that wasn't for you, and I can promise you that the AI will not give you the ending that I have planned, even if I never get there. So true. Okay, we'll do the purple ones now. I need to not be... A fan of my own OCs can write fanfic of them. Yes. If anybody tells you can't, they're a liar. I think more writers should get the chance to write fanfic about their own characters instead of just writing novels. Like, yeah, I get it. Writing novels is wonderful and delightful, but at the same time, there's just the pure unadulterated joy of just going ham and being like, nope, today you're just a little guy, and we're going on a silly little adventure, and none of this matters. It matters to me immensely, but in the long run, it's not real and it doesn't actually matter. Okay, I want to put... there. Right there. And I kind of want to hide one right here. It's so relatable though. Every time I ramble to Icy about a god/Satan, I have to think, but is this canon or is this just a silly little scenario my brain made up? Yes. I want more writers to just write funny things. Would the character ever do this? Probably not, but you know what? For this moment, they do. They get to be a little silly goofy guy just this one time. Hold on, I need to get up here. I want to put that there for reasons that I don't understand, but make me happy. There we go. I also just want to grab those people by the throats because some of them are literally leave comments on the story being like, I hated your work because you hadn't finished yet. And like, did you tell the author how much you liked their work? How much you wanted it to continue? Did you ask them if it was possibly going to update? Or did you decide you needed it right now and didn't care? I know. It's very disheartening to watch people be dicks about creative work. I don't know where to go with this. I should have just gotten a bucket of water while I was doing this, but I'm not smart. Moss. I think about rat server tea at work and then I get home and forget how to word everything. Next time I will hold in my thoughts for longer. How did he get there? Sir. Ooh, no. Hold on, I'll read what Minty said as soon as I land. Perfect. It's fucking horrifying. It's already hard enough to gain respect / get treated fairly as a person who shares their art with the world / on the internet, and this is just spitting in their fucking face. No, it is awful. And it's one of those things that's also like, was why I hadn't submitted things to literary magazines yet, because I had a story that I shared with the rats that's still in the Discord if you want to see it. But I was like thinking like, oh, I want to submit this to like literary magazines and stuff, and then it was like the whole fiasco with like AI being everywhere and involved in everything made me realize that like, oh no, like I am so afraid to submit things to literary magazines right now. Because what if the literary magazine, although many of them are like, no, we would never do this, but like, what if the literary magazine decides like, oh, we're gonna give away our whole catalog to an AI company? Or what if they decide to kind of be a dick about stuff? And it's one of those like, do I just accept that this could happen and just do it because it is like the correct move? Or do I just cry? So far I've settled on just crying. Not that that helps anybody, but it is what I settled on. Give me a way to space. I can't do that for you, Abe. That's your job. You have to figure out how to do that. We'll do smaller purple ones. Actually, I want to change the middle. Whoosh. Alright, so now let's do... real simple. Going real simple with that one. We do not need it to be complicated. We just need it to be a simple little guy. Nice build, thank you. It's gonna be the bisexual flag. I changed the general concept, but it's still gonna be the bisexual flag. Well, actually, I want to do the blue ones on the bottom just to like see if we can balance some of this out. Okay, so let's do this. Boyd, you can change colors too if that's what you want to do. We'll do gold.
So that's why I'm fucking leaving. And your water gave me cancer. And the pavement hurt my feelings.
Hi, Super.
Cause the walls to fucking love you. Shout at the wall.
How are you?
Cause the walls to fucking love you.
I think it also goes back to the idea of not seeing people online as people. These people who are plugging in fanfics to get endings most likely don't view the writer as someone with their own life and goals and motives. They view them as someone who didn't give them content fast enough, not insane with, not to mention that AO3 writers are fucking insane with updating. Bitch will update and be like, oh yeah, so I was announced dead for 3 minutes. I came back because I couldn't ruin my upload schedule. And then another will drop a chapter once every 2 years. I don't even think it's like... I don't even think sometimes that people look at fanfics and go like, oh, there's a person behind that. They just go, oh yeah, this thing hasn't updated. Like, there's almost no humanization about, like, the fact that fanfic is just random people writing shit. Like, I don't know, something changed. Like, listen, as much as I love Archive of Our Own, something changed with the way that Archive of Our Own, like, related to the rest of the community. Because, like, before, when I was looking at, like, fanfic.net, or I was, like, involved in other community spaces, like, there was more of, like, here's other places to find me, and it was, like, I was already connected to and, like, plugged into those groups everywhere. Whereas, like, with Archive of Our Own, it is so easy, and it's not a bad thing. Let me be entirely frank here. This is not necessarily a bad thing, it just is a thing that, like, it is super easy for people to just miss these people in the community. Like, they are just not in the groups that you run with, so you don't see them, you don't really think about them, and then suddenly they're also there. As, like, oh, no, they're people. Also in the community that you just never get the chance to run into. Okay. Oop. Dragon Prince Season 5. I have not caught up on Dragon Prince, and I feel kind of vaguely bad about it. I like that they made the boomerang joke, though, for the one voice actor. I feel like that one's too close, and we need to move it over, like, to there. At the same time, maybe it's fine. Maybe we just leave it. And then we put this one, like, right there. I liked what I remember watching of it, but I think I only watched the first 2 seasons, so. Abe sounds like he's watched it more recently than me, so I would trust Abe's opinion over mine, honestly. Also not cut up. Probably won't be, but I can dream. My other favorite that I think Bunny might have been somebody else was telling me about was a fanfic where the writer had put a remember to leave kudos, comments, and bookmark to help with the algorithm. And I was so fucking weirded out because AO3 has no algorithm, it is an archive. Oh my god. There are people out there that think that way about it, though. Oh. I hate it. November of last year. Oh shit, no, that was when it came out. Huh. Time really just is passing. I hate it. Can someone take it back? Hey, can anybody just like take back this passage of time shit? I think I'm good. I think I'm set. I don't want it. It's not perfect and we're not done yet, but I think this actually works out better because I think I can finish this by the end of Pride Month. I think this will work out better. This was originally what I was going to do, like, around the big flower, but I think this works better. So instead of having to do it, we're all gonna put another purple flower in there somewhere, probably in that big old blank spot. This works a lot better. Like a ton better. If you take the passage of time, does that mean I can control time? No. Yes? Certainly means something. How does this look from the other side? Now we'll add some more color on the inside too so that that color can reach a little bit better, but I don't hate that. I don't hate that from the inside either. Of you can see these ominous big flowers on the outside and there's these other little blocks inside that are just colorful little things. Flowers. Yes. Right there. I can't get there. Please. And then we remove that. And then we do that. And then we cry. There we go. Hide! Why are we saying goodnight to Super? Is Super going to bed? Oh, no, Abe's going to bed. Abe, have a good sleep. Do your best. I have I also have so many opinions I'm not going to get into about all the people who are trying to fight for content moderation on AO3 to get rid of works that have hate speech. Don't get me wrong, I do truly think that those stories are extremely distasteful and I don't like them, but where is the line? How do you draw that line when someone wants to explore those themes because of their own experience? You're not entitled to the internet being safe for you. You have to do that for yourself. Oh, I have so many opinions about this. I have so many opinions about this. Gay, hold on, we're gonna screenshot that. It's not done yet, the entire area, but I think that is a good start for the Pride build part of it. People really want content moderation for Archive of Our Own, and at the same time, I understand wanting to get rid of the hate speech. Very reasonable and understandable thing to want to do. Hi, Little Wolf, we're talking about Archive of Our Own, and the ethics of moderation on what is in archives. It's an interesting, weird little thing. But I think moderating Archive of Our Own in the way that those people want them to is not going to be helpful to anybody. It's really not. And this isn't just me saying it because it's, this isn't just me saying it. Because the line is very blurry. And the way that, like, Archive of Our Own works is it is an archive, and anybody can put anything there. And that is a wonderfully beautiful thing. You have to curate your experience on the internet. You have to be able to curate your own experience. You cannot rely on every website having every button in the world to make it so that it can feel safe and soft. You have to be able to put in the legwork and remove tags from the search. Be like, exclude these. Don't show me things with this. You have to be able to look at the tags and go, okay, this one isn't for me. Not everything on Archive of Our Own is going to be soft and sweet and nice to everybody. Ever. And I do not want it to. Not because I don't want a good experience for people, but because if you start putting your fingers into Archive of Our Own and starting, like, any sort of content moderation there, there's other liabilities and things that the website will have to take into account. And then it becomes a much different and much more difficult legal battle. There's a reason why you can't ask for money for stuff. There's a reason why there's no other buttons. There's a reason why there's no other algorithm, and it is literally just a search. This isn't just like, oh, they wanted to make the site old school. It is literally, the more that they meddle in this, the more problems it can cause to the overall community of fanfic writers. If we want to keep Archive of Our Own free and as easily accessible as it is, you have to put in more legroom or legwork in order to, like, make sure that you are having the experience that you want. But then again, I think most people need to learn how to read just a little bit more, because the number of times that people have opened up a fanfic that says, "Dead dove, do not eat," and then I see people complaining about it on the internet is too many times. If you see the "dead dove, do not eat," be aware. Even outside of that, people forget if they are on the internet. If they're consuming something on the internet and they don't like it, you can click off of it. You are capable of stopping consuming any content whenever you want. You don't have to consume it if it upsets you. I know. People don't want to do that either. I know my limits, so I carefully make sure I am okay with the fic. I need to decide that because it isn't on the author. Yes. The authors on Archive of Our Own owe you nothing. At the end of the day, they are just posting their work somewhere where it can be seen by roughly the same communities that they like. And it isn't always for you. So you have to make sure that it is for you. There is no For You feed. You are never going to get recommended fanfics. And if Archive of Our Own ever starts doing things to like implement an algorithm, I will eat my beanie. I will eat my beanie. I will be so infuriated because it should not be that. Can you explain Dead Dove? Okay, so there's a show called Arrested Development. I don't need to explain the entirety of the show to you, but I can tell you that there is a bag in the freezer in an episode that says, "Dead dove, do not eat." And later in the episode, one of the main characters opens up the bag, and surprise, surprise, there's a dead dove in it. What it means, although it's kind of shifted since this usage, what it meant originally when people started putting "dead dove, do not eat" is what you see is exactly what you get. So these tags, everything that I've listed here, this shows up. And if you do not want this, don't touch it. But in general, if you are reading fanfics and you see the tag "Dead Dove Do Not Eat," understand that it will be darker, it will be possibly disturbing, it could not be something safe for you, it could be related to a trigger, it could be so many things that are generally negative or in some way, I guess, disturbing to some people. And you need to really look at those tags and understand what you're getting into. But some people see that, disregard it, and then like go like, why is there all this bullshit in my fic? Sometimes people need to explore darker or more disturbing topics, and if you don't want to see those topics, you should filter them out of your internet space, even outside of fanfic. Block tags that make you uncomfortable. I will say it so many times, probably forever. Mute and block buttons are not something that you should just use in like emergency situations. If you see somebody writing fanfic that you don't like, block that user, mute them, get rid of them from your feed. You should be using those buttons liberally and often to make sure that your feed, wherever, is very safe. I think I just accidentally stumbled upon your Tumblr. I have a very public Tumblr. Ta-da! I don't post in it all the time because I forget it exists, but I do have it. I'll wrap it around at the top a bit, I think. I need to figure out how to do this. Chai. I can't see this fish without thinking it's chai. I miss chai. Oh, I was gonna go fishing. We could go fishing now. Put that there for the time being. Do we do the fishing break? That's why I said we're doing it now. It's fishing break time. We have a nice little island and everything. Again, purity culture in fanfic is a terrifying thing because the amount of penumbra fics that should have had tags that they didn't, or had more mild version of harsher tags because people were scared because the fandom would go after darker themed stories they perceived as not good was horrifying to me. You should be using that very liberally. The people that say you shouldn't be using it less or not at all are true true bottoms because they preach about being an adult or how others are betas. use the block button, use the mute button. Block tags, blacklist tags, get extensions to like prevent things from showing up. Mute words, do tons of things for yourself. I read stories that really should have had rape tags on them and just didn't because it would have had negative attention if I tagged that. That is bullshit. If you're on Archive of Our Own, if you're writing, put everything. I don't care if it's a spoiler. I legitimately do not care. I would rather people be able to go into a fic knowing that it isn't going to trigger them than potentially like stumble into something that is going to ruin their week. And I wish I could have that for books. I legitimately do. Like, I have a pretty thick skin and most topics don't get to me, but every now and then there is something that is not widely discussed about a book by anybody in the community, and like my brain has had some awful weeks because of some books in the past that just had one thing in it that just was not something that my brain needed. And I want to talk about it in particular because I don't want to like talk about what my own triggers are. But it was just something that ruined the week for me. And I wish that I could have had a chance to like know that it was coming, even like just to know that that topic was there. I love how Tumblr, so I am just blocking because, oh well, yes, Tumblr has the right attitude. There's a Tumblr post that's like, no hate, but I blocked you because your blog is orange. I fucking hate orange, but for real, it doesn't matter what it is. If you don't want to see it in your internet space, you have the ability to remove it. Your online space is your environment. Keep anything you find polluting out. Yes. I'm serious. It doesn't even matter. It's like, okay, they talked too much about turtles, and I am sick and tired of learning turtle facts. Block them. Mute them. Remove them from your following. Nobody gives a shit in the long run, especially on Tumblr, where the numbers don't matter at all. But even on Twitter, like, block, mute, get rid of things. I don't care if it's like just like a mild inconvenience. Like, so many people have been talking about the Lego Monkey King stuff. I don't give a shit about it, and I got overrun in my feed about it, and I was like, I can't be doing this. So I found the problem accounts and started muting them. I think I unfollowed a couple of them because I could not tell what I followed them for originally. It's just get rid of the things. Get rid of the things. The topic can genuinely cause harm and distress to someone, then it doesn't matter if it's spoiled to them because they probably shouldn't be reading it either way. Yes. Or if they want to still read it after that, they at least know that it's coming and are able to mentally prepare to deal with that. Because there is some part of like dealing with any sort of like fear or internalized thing that sometimes you want to expose yourself to it and see how you react, but you need to be prepared for that. You can't just go into that blind. At this point, I'm blocking every single fucking Tumblr account that has been clogging up my ability to look at puppets easily with Welcome Home fan art. Welcome Home fan art has definitely exploded in some spots. There are some people that can handle some of their triggers as long as they know it's there or coming. Yes, exactly. I use these functions pretty literally on Discord too, and if I'm genuinely stunned that people are shocked or hurt when they learn I either can't hear them, see them, their content, or see their messages, I think more people should feel free to do stuff like block people. I really, really do at the end of the day. I'd rather people stay safe. Whatever that safety means. Sometimes it just means avoiding a couple minor inconveniences. Sometimes it means avoiding giant triggers for yourself. If there's an extension or an app that you use to like help enhance that, definitely do it. I am a huge proponent of using like extensions on websites in order to make sure that it's safe, because a lot of websites have like built-in things, like Twitter has muting things, obviously, like you can blacklist certain terms from some places, but not every website has that functionality. This is why I really like Xkit for Tumblr, because it's just helped make it like easier to manage. Like I can go through and be like, these are the things I do not want. Do not show these to me. I do not need these ever. And it's a little bit easier that way than through some of Tumblr's own website stuff. Use tools to make your life easier. Including turning up the ad blocker even more during Halloween. I feel like we've rambled about this before, but I really do feel like that there needs to be some sort of like way for people to say like, I don't want jump scare movie trailers. I wish there was a way to do it. I wish there was some sort of like setting on a website where you could hit and be like, don't show me horror movie trailers. I will watch literally every other ad you have, but I will not watch that one. And I wish that horror movie like brands were more aware of what they were doing when they submit those kinds of ads to like websites like YouTube and Twitch and everywhere else. It's awful. It's awful for everybody on every website, and I wish that there was a way to make it better, but there's like, nobody wants to fix it because everybody's like, oh, but it's good advertising. I don't give a shit. Fix your shit. I don't want to be jump scared. If I want to be jump scared, I will go watch what's his Markiplier. I'll go watch Markiplier when I want to be jump scared. Right now though, I do not want to be jump scared. I want to take a nap. Oh shit. Excuse me? Do not. Boop. Bam, 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 bam. Do we want to go work on the pagoda? I have lots of blocks for it. Oh, I forgot the walls are my mortal enemy. We've made the buy flag. It's not perfect, but it is lovely, and we will get there. And we've placed so many blocks over here, but I want to play with different blocks. I want my other toys. Cactus spawn again. One thing I will say, because we are talking about tagging things. If you are on Tumblr and somebody is not tagging their blog and you send them a message and say, hey, I follow you, I really like your blog, could you make sure that you're tagging X because it's a trigger for me. You are very valid and allowed to send that message. But on the same hand, the blog that you are talking to, you're sending the message to, is 100% within their right to also be like, nope, I'm not going to tag that. I've seen some people get upset with other blogs that don't want to do that. But it is also their right to be like, nope, I don't want to. MySpace, I don't require it, so I'm not going to. And at that point, you have to make the decision of whether or not to keep following them or whether to block them, whatever keeps you safe. Other news, I just got House of Leaves, and it's already wild just looking through it, and reading is also sort of wild. I've heard that that one's really interesting. I haven't had a chance to read it yet. Okay, we need more bamboo. Yeah, more bamboo, and then we need birch. I hope I have some just like birch ready to go, but we'll see. Vodka, D&T Adrenaline is finally wearing off. I need sleep. 100%. Get good sleep. Thank you for being here for as long as you were. Welcome Boy. I don't know what to call you. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're having a good time zone. Let's grab that so that I can do this. Now let's just try to grab just a little bit more bamboo and then we'll go. I do like that they made, even though like bamboo wood is a thing you can do, it is a little bit harder.
I'm living the dream.
I mean, that's a nice dare, but why would I do that?
One of those dreams where you're losing all your teeth. And if you think that it gets better,
Why would I do that?
take a look at me. I'm in
Can you give me one good reason to do a super flat like that?
ball, I'm too lazy to clean. But I'm not drunk texting my ex anymore. Oh, my father.
Oh, where the cat is. Oh, where the cat is. I set down my thing somewhere. Right there. The funnies? That's not a good reason. And maybe it is for someone else, but I'm not interested in it, so. Good luck getting somebody else to do it. How long do you think it would take to terraform in that? A while. Super flat's really boring. Because you basically just run until you find a village and then you have a bed forever, and I would never die. Time now. It's south. It's southwest? Are you there? It's you. I'm doing it and I'm using my brain. Okay. With no structures, there's nothing to do except mine dirt. I mean, that's fair. Also, if a creator you like makes or supports content you disagree with, don't support, or that you disagree with, don't support, or that makes you genuinely uncomfortable, do not hesitate to cut that creator away from yourself. I've had artists I really like who found out make content for problematic ships, and in those situations you need to either unfollow or block, or just accept that they'll make things you don't like. Yes. You cannot change the content creators in your life. They are people, they will make things, they get to pick their own likes, and unfortunately sometimes that means that they're going to make things that you don't like. And you do have to make those decisions of like, okay, well, I guess now I have to like do something else. Do we dig holes? Do we do terraforming first? Probably to make it flat, right? Flatter. Let's go get the beacon from the tree area. And then we'll come over here and we'll start mining. Well, I mean, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. That's not how I like playing my Minecraft, but I'm not going to yuck in somebody's yum. It's all up to what you want to do. In fact, you know what? Hold on. We'll just show you. Listen, sometimes you like doing one thing in Minecraft, sometimes other people like doing other things. I like building, and I would have a really hard time in a super flat doing the kind of building that I want to do. So it's not really that appealing to me. Because if it was a super flat and I had no structures, then I wouldn't get to do things like make a really cool end island build, which you can see already from the top corner. This is the build I'm most proud of. Why would I want to do something else? I want to make builds like this. I can't do that in a super flat. I mean, I could, but I'd die of boredom. It would take so much longer. But this is what I like doing, so why would I do a super flat world? Maybe as a joke, yeah, but it wouldn't be a long-term thing. Dragon. Accidentally closed Twitch as you went through the portal. This is homophobic at myself. T. But this is what I do. So you can play the super flat world, because that's what you seem to want to do. But I like this. I like the big builds. I like filling ponds with 69 cod, which are down there somewhere. They're all numbered too. But it's just not for everybody. Boop. This is not where I wanted to be. Actually, wait. No, I don't need that because I'm already in an area with a ton of cherry blossom trees. We're fine. I need to go cancel myself BRB. Oh, I can't wait for T to post the twit longer about T. Or, actually no, since we're here already, this isn't done. This isn't done by any means. But like, I like doing stuff like this. This is already a pain in the ass to do in normal Minecraft. This would be impossible in super flat. Because the entire floor is a layer of glass. And then the layer of stuff underneath. Blossom, I'm going to throw you out a window. Can we do a canceling twit longer for Blossom, please? This is very lighthearted. Blossom's just reminded me of something that I hate. Also, hi Stomping Bird, I hope you're having a good time zone. Time to download Twitter so I can cancel T for being homophobic. Blossom's being mean to me. I want to cancel him. I can cancel him. You just said it yourself. I can do it. I can cancel Blossom. I'm going to cancel Blossom. What did I come back here for? Beacon. Icy, didn't MJ already cancel you once on Twitter? I'm canceling Ziploc for twisting my own words in Pride Month. We can't run the ads right now. I'm physically unable to run the ads right now, so we'll run the ads later. Bow, bow. My ads, I didn't get any. L time. Give me the beacon. I also mainly have the ads on so that we can remove the number of pre-rolls for people coming into the stream. Did I refund the points? No, we can run them later. I'm just physically unable to hit the button right now. It will tell me I can't. We're gonna give time the ads. It'll just be in like 10 minutes. Is there a man under the water? Hello? Oh. Sippy doesn't feed us. How am I to be sustained? I have fed you. Probably. Do you want gummy worms? Hold on, let me finish getting this beacon done. And then I will look at the redeems, because I'm pretty sure it's a self-care trio, but I am not gonna stop in the middle of trying to Can I have some gummy worms? Listen, I don't want to say no because I would just show them all to chat, but something about somebody specifically asking if they can have the gummy worms makes my brain go into, no, you cannot have them. They're for everybody but you. And I don't mean it super. I'm just, I don't know, contrarian? I'm spending too much time with Ether. I want to pick a fight with chat, I guess. I will show gummy worms in a minute. I'm Beacon. It's all made of iron, it's not that important, but I really don't want to waste blocks. And also it's nighttime because I didn't sleep because I'm silly. Hold on. Okay, that should be all of them. Okay. Hi, Beep. We'll go sit on top of the gunpowder farm. No, you can't eat the beacon iron. You can't have that. That's not for you. I'm going to give you the worms. Hold on. Let me get to a spot where I'm safe and sound. Okay. So anyways, we stretch. We drink water. And we blink. And then I know there's not a ton of gummy worms, so you have to share. You have to share, but they're the gummy worms. Those are for you, chat. Gummy worms for you. All of you. Not just one of you, all of you. And now I have fed you, and if I hear any complaints again ever, I will cry. I do need to AFK the creeper farm. A little later. I have this now. So we need to go this way. I appreciate you so much. I would never wish for terraform ever. This is a lie. This is a blatant lie. Complaint noises. Well, I guess it was nice having a stream, and then... No, I'm kidding. Whoosh. Bam, bam, bam. I appreciate you so much. I don't actually wish for terraform. Truth. It's kind of hit or miss. Some of the rats I know don't actually want terraform, but some of you do, and I don't know whether or not to believe any of you. No, you cannot eat the shovel. I had one. Still. I need to stop hiding them from myself. Oh, this perfectly fits. 1, 2, 4. Dude. Stop. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do like the sound of iron blocks. They're a very good block noise. I want Terraform and also want World 6 to live forever. Awesome, there's a world in which that could happen. What does that mean, Clover? What does that mean? Clover? What does it mean? I've said too much? Clover, what does it mean? Clover, what does it mean? Also, hold on, I need to go shear the sheep. World 6's survival is angstier than if it dies? Actually, no, they have a point. I don't think I want to explain that either. Think. Technically, the end of World 6 would be much sadder if I lived for too long. I have a contingency plan. Pink. Pop. Nope, I'm not going to. Boy, but thank you for the idea. However, it's not your hardcore world. Alright, so I need to at least bring down the area that I'm building down to this level. And then I kind of want to smooth out some of this. Like, I want to get rid of the weird hill. Why? Why? How did they know I was here? Why is it always the neighbors? Why are they going into a pit? Excuse me? That's very confusing. It's probably fine. But no, I have thought extensively about what happens to the hardcore world if I live for too long. Because there is a point at which I would run out of the things that I need for the hardcore world to continue. Like, I would legitimately just be done with builds and story. And would need to move on at that point. So I've thought about it. I don't know what the other rats are thinking about, but I've thought about it. I can't see where this is going to be underneath, so we're gonna have to go get it ourselves. Hi, Minty. You guys are thinking? Constantly. I have not stopped thinking about Wanderer and Seeker for like an entire week, and I just have no more brain cells left, and I have so many stories I want to write now, and not enough time. I haven't thought enough about the hardcore world lately. need a whole bunch of chests, aren't I? Ooh. Time to go have an existential crisis again. What about this time? It's... whatever the number is, it's not the full number. It is definitely a half, because one of them is T, and T doesn't remember. Unless promptly, like, given, like, the information again. Which I think is very funny, actually. It is definitely 3.5. He's my favorite to teleport to because I just whoop and forget. I remember, no I don't. Very fair. Maybe I need to go grab chests. Weep. I just have so many thoughts and feelings about the hardcore world. I truly never want it to end, but at the same time, if it never ends, then the story things I'm so excited for will never come to pass, because I keep doing this thing where I hinge an entire story on I die in the hardcore world. And then I just don't die. Why did I do this to myself? We'll go sleep in a second. Stop. Whoosh. I do still have some wood in this, so we can use that for chests. Do I have chests in any other shulker? No. Both. Pop. Oh, I just used all of them, that's fine. I've had to look at our DMs for refreshers on Sun God lore before, so I get it. I like the number of times I've also had to reference DMs for like just random things that I've thought up about characters, and then I'm like, oh, I did not store that in a way that matters in my brain. Time to go see who I explained it to. You cannot store me in a way that matters. Blossom? I think I could. I think I could, though. Blossom, can I send you the meatworm? What's your name? Fuck, I have to check my notes. Hold on. So true, though. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Well, what if I friend folded you and then put you safely in my pocket? No offense, Time, but you cannot fold me. I really like how incomprehensible some of these conversations with the rats just truly are. Like, sometimes, like 9 times out of 10, it's fine. It makes sense. I understand what you're saying. I understand the experience that's happening here. Other times, absolutely not. Okay, so we'll carve this out, and then what I want to do is I think flatten out a little bit more this way, and then we'll tear down a whole bunch of this. I think. Austin, do you think you could be grilled? Technically, yeah. Should you? No. Do not grill people. Take that. We'll also probably shove the template for the pagoda down onto the ground after we get this all situated, but for now it can stay floating in the air. Yeah, I can't fold you, then we can't do origami in the pocket dimension. Okay, so for the FBI agent that is watching my streams for reasons unknown, I don't know what to tell you. I cannot explain to you why we are the way that we are. Folding was definitely before cannibalism and vampires. The FBI agent watching. Stop watching, please. To the FBI agent watching, opinions on soup. These messages in context are wild. Yeah, no, that's why I'm saying to the FBI agent that is definitely watching us for the batshit stuff that we're saying. I'm so sorry. Have you considered not? I don't plan to do anything that's actually a problem. I'm just embarrassed by the idea of an FBI agent perceiving me in this chat. Okay, is it worse to know that they're probably also listening to the Discord too, Blossom? Does that help or hurt? Hurts? Okay. Glad I helped expose you to that information and that feeling. I hope you have a great day. My dad made a short joke about me today. And I, as a short person does, said something to the effect of like, I know I'm short, and my dad was like, I'm just keeping you humble, and I went, you don't have to do that anymore. The rats have that covered. Exactly. L short, imagine not being 42 feet tall. FBI agent, please fucking bring sticky notes and help me. You think the FBI agent would help you figure out the timeline, Minty? Does your dad know you're bald? No, Minty, that's exactly what I said. I was like, my entire chat calls me bald all the time, and my parents were like, what do you mean they call you bald? And I was like, they call me bald. They're like, they know you have hair, right? And I'm like, probably. They call me bald anyways. Trader, you're not. I'll tell Woo and Ether then.
Because you are bald.
I'm not bald. Stop saying that I'm bald. You're lying. I'm not bald. Listen, the FBI has been watching me descend in my madness and isn't helping. I mean, their job is to watch, not to help, so it does make sense that they are not helping you, Minty. I'm so sorry. They're watching my descent into this and they need to help. I don't think that's what they're hired to do, though. Well, I've run out of space.
I am not lying. I am time. And you are bald.
I'm not bald. You're full of shit. Why'd you gaslight them? My parents brought me into this world. I'm pretty sure they know that I have hair. There's a lion? There's no lion here. I'm not kidding. Also means they need to listen to 40 plus hours of audio drama podcasts a week with me. Why don't they fucking help me? I'm sorry, Minty. Welcome back, Aether. You're born with a wig on. What do you mean? How would you know? Were you there? Were you there? I was not born with a beanie on. I've told you guys this before. Me wearing beanies is like directly related to COVID. Not because I was wearing the beanie because I thought it had something to do with COVID. It was just something that I started doing during COVID. I was the doctor. Yes, I was there. I used fucking time travel and fucked the timeline. Well, and now I'm crying. Minty. Oh, Minty. Well, like, I literally didn't start wearing beanies until very recently. I've owned beanies for longer than that, but I didn't start actually wearing them all the time until super recently. All the rats were there when Ziploc was born. That's why we're all here now. How did you find out? How did you get here? What are you doing? A secret boomer community. All the rats are boomers. Trying to get back to sleep before my brainworm consumes too much and I get another night of no sleep while I try and figure out this stupid fucking timeline. Good luck, Minty. I'm eating your dishes. Please don't. I just washed them. And I need them. I only have the one set of them. I don't have any spares in a box in a closet. No, I don't know what started me wearing beanies. I think it was like partially I looked like a mess and just wanted to be able to hide it, so I started wearing beanies, and then I just went, no, I kind of like this now. And now I get upset during the summer because I can't wear beanies. Like when I go outside, I can't wear beanies because it's too hot. I'm also going to bed. I wanted to stay up for this wild combo, but I need to up early again tomorrow. Good luck, Clover. Have a good time zone. Take care of yourself.
Comfort streamer. Trato 10 bald.
I'm not bald. Never gonna escape the bald accusations. Did not mean that. Yeah, sure you didn't. All chat does is call me bald, eat hot chip, and cry. What if you wet the beanies, freeze them, and cool them and wear them? No. The fabrics of these beanies are not made for that. Nor am I wearing a damp beanie in public.
TRAITO10LOVE.
Thank you, Clover. I don't want it. I don't want that message. That message gets to leave. That message gets to leave. It's a bad message. I don't want it. No. A bad message. I hate it. It's bad. It's a bad line. It's a bad line. My youngest nephew got into Homestuck. How the fuck is he gonna read it? Has he told you that, Woo? How the fuck is he gonna read it? I will do this rant again. I will do this rant again. I will do this rant about Viz Media and Homestuck in the way that we are not actually digitally archiving things in a way that makes sense. I'll do it. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Okay, so if you guys are confused about why I'm saying that, how the fuck are you gonna read Homestuck? Technically, Homestuck.com exists. It's run by Viz Media. You know what Viz Media has done? They have made it so that all of the old links don't work. All of the page numbers are wrong now. I don't know why. They just said, fuck it, we're gonna fuck it up. So, the numbers are all just incorrect. Flash died. There are huge parts of Homestuck that relied on Flash. Technically, we have some of them, but we don't have all the files for all of it. There's no way to recreate the experience of logging on to mspaintadventures.com, getting to Cascade, and watching that page transform the way that it did when it originally rolled out. There's only the videos now. There's only the videos of it anymore. Viz Media actually fucked it over though. They have actively not tried to help preserve it, and instead they used links of like shitty YouTube recordings of the Flash animations. There are better fan-recorded Flash animations than what Viz Media decided to do. Never got to read Homestuck with Flash. No, it sucks because like that experience is gone. Like, okay, yes, Homestuck is awful and terrible and just a product of its time in the worst ways and the best ways. But like, you can never have that experience. What Homestuck originally was and what it originally showed up as on the internet is inaccessible anymore. Nobody preserved it. The closest you get, and I literally have it downloaded on my computer still because there are things that I go look at on Homestuck and it's a nightmare. There is one person or one group that has done a standalone browser that has Flash so that they could do like what they could to preserve the original website. Homestuck.com is a trash dumpster fire. Like, it is awful. It's the worst. Like, they didn't really try to preserve it that well. There were pages that were broken forever that people had to complain at Viz about. And Viz barely wanted to fix it. And it pisses me off. No, because legitimately, like, this leads into larger conversations about how we are actually archiving the internet. Which is to say that there are large swaths of it that were not in a significant way. There are parts of the internet that are truly lost media at this point because nobody thought to archive it. Because everybody assumed, oh no, it's going to be on the internet forever. It's not, though. It's so wild. Never read Homestuck, but honestly, it's sad how it can't be read as it was meant to be. Yeah. It's actually one of the most mind-boggling things about the internet, and the fact that Viz owns Homestuck is that there is no way to correctly read Homestuck again. And I highly doubt that Andrew Hussey cares enough about Homestuck to fix it. Significantly. But, like, let's look past that. Websites are now, like, trying to get rid of, like, empty accounts or people that are inactive for huge swaths of time. But when you get rid of those accounts, creators that have passed away, creators that made significant things for the community, their shit can be, like, just wiped from the internet. And almost nobody would be able to find a way to get it back. And I know that all the websites are like, oh, no, if they have videos, if they have content, we're not getting rid of the account. But how long until they decide, no, we are? It's absolutely buck wild. And, like, more and more people are turning, like, they're turning the idea of, like, oh, we need to, like, censor the internet and make sure that it's safe to consume for everybody of all ages. And in doing so, they are actively destroying parts of the internet's history. I'm so worried for whatever Wu is about to say. I'm so concerned. Your rant is going through my ears. I'm understanding it. That's fine. And I agree. But for some reason, What, Wu? What are you about to say at me that's about to make me upset? It's gonna make me upset, isn't it? It's gonna make me upset. My brain is rewinding it and then replaying it in Bennett Foddy's voice. No! I don't want to be Bennett. I'm gonna make some awful, horrible game to torture you with, and it's just gonna be full of ranting about Homestuck. I'll do it. I'm not a coward. Anyways. No. If you do it, I will send you to funny number jail again. And that goes there. Now we go get all the stone that I cleared out. Ooh, I hate you because now I don't want to be Bennett Foddy. Ranting about Homestuck for some reason had the same vibes as Bennett Foddy ranting about B-grade internet culture and media. And how instantly it's made disposable. It's so true, though! It's so fucking weird. No, but, like, seriously, did anybody else have the experience when they were a kid of, like, your parents or somebody going, like, if you say it on the internet, it's there forever? Like, that was hammered into our skulls when we were kids, and they're like, if you say things on the internet, it's there forever. But now they're sitting here going, but what if I just wipe it all out? What are they doing? What am I meant to do with this information? How do I live life? I'm gonna light something on fire in the video game, probably. I can light a candle on fire in real life. That's not destructive. And it smells nice. I miss Space Game. Wait, no, this goes even further. You know the stupid Zoomies thing I was yelling about? The other week? Those are technically lost media. Like, yes, the videos exist of Zuby being used to say all sorts of deranged rants on the internet, but it's technically lost media. There is no way to access Zuby again. Because of the way that they decided to set it up, there's no way to access it. There's no way to ever have that again. Your fuck-ups are eternal on the internet unless someone decides everything you've ever done online should be completely deleted. Yeah, it's just... I hate it. No, it's not Zoo Plates. I love that ad, though. I love the Zoo Plates ad. That's one of my favorite ads. I used to play on so many shows when I was a kid. I'm so old. Hello Pet commercials? Yeah. Even if accounts were deleted, there's still going to be some kind of archiving being done for like legal reasons. No, T, they don't care for some of that. They're like, after a certain point, they just get rid of it. Because T, the things that I'm not worried about aren't things from like a year ago. I'm worried about the accounts from people that have been abandoned for 10 years. Whether the person is dead and gone or they've abandoned the account for any other reason. That's what I'm worried about. It isn't like, oh yeah, a year ago somebody did something. It's like those old accounts that have all of those old interesting things that are no longer active for whatever reason. Because once they start deleting those, there's nothing we can do. Technically, you could probably start setting up things so that accounts are still active or look like they're still posting for years to come, but that's not going to solve the long-term issue of they're trying to weed out and get rid of inactive accounts. Seems like Neopets are still around? They are. However, that website is bad. Do not go there. Mostly for safety. Because Neopets had to give up on like some of their site moderation stuff, so it's just not as safe anymore. Because there just weren't enough people to do it. So there's a lot less enforcement there, so it can become a cesspool very quickly. They'd probably still get to you if they found something awful, but it's generally not as safe as it once was. Like, there's so much stuff on the internet that is just going to be gone. Like, there is no ifs, ands, or buts about it. The way that they've aimed their sites at, like, making the internet safe is going to wipe out large swaths of old internet shit. Because old internet was not safe. Was not a good place for young people to be, and they're gonna be like, well, you gotta get rid of it for the kids. But this loops back into the conversation earlier of the internet is not there to curate an experience for you without your input. You have to be proactively working on creating a safe place for you. Or if you have kids that do not know how to do that yet, you have to be involved in your kids' experience on the internet in order to ensure that they are not getting caught up in anything unsavory or unsafe. But so many people don't want to face that. They just want to be like, it should be safe already. No, there has to be some work on your part. Not every space on the internet is meant for every single person. Meow. Pretty sure I've got to teach my nephews about internet safety at some point. Yes, will you do? Heck, bring them to a stream and I will sit there and I will be like, okay, this is everything you do not do on the internet. Also, where the fuck did all the warnings for these are the things that you do not do on the internet go? I know we've rambled about these before, but like, who is not teaching these kids that like, hey, you need to not say your full legal name on the internet in Roblox lobbies? Because like, I need them to stop. I'm not touching Roblox, but it happens like everywhere. I've run out of space in my inventory. I need more chests. That's not what I wanted. I feel like at some point schools assumed it was being taught at home. I feel like parents started assuming it was being taught at schools. So we've got this weird, like, catch-22 of everybody's going, like, so you got it, right? And nobody's fucking got it. Kids are getting access to the internet at younger and younger ages, so IDK, if people know how to tell the really young ones the rules. Listen, I don't have any plans anytime soon or ever to have children. But goddamn, do I already have, like, the ramble in my head of, like, this is how you deal with a small child. My child would not have a phone. They would not have unsupervised access to the computer until they were a teenager. Would it piss them off? Yes. Would I still give them their space on the devices? Yes. But dear God, am I also going to set myself up to be there as, like, if you would feel uncomfortable saying it with your parent in the room, is it something you should be saying on the internet? If it's feelings that you don't know how to express to your parent, that's maybe different. Other things? No. I'm gonna fight people. I'm gonna fight people on the internet. Mainly the parents, I think. No, Void, I'm not gonna fight you. I miss Philza. Is he streaming tomorrow? Speaking of adults, I need an adult. I need the internet father to come back. Being exposed to the internet at a young age was not fun. Listen, I'm not saying it's perfect, and I'm not saying that, like, I'm not messed up in very fun ways from young internet access. But I feel like my parents did an okay job of making sure that I wasn't an idiot. And I know better how to stop somebody like me from doing what I did. And overall, I would just make sure that the space was a safe one to have those conversations of, we don't post stuff like that on the internet. Sometimes I feel like when you create an account, the site should give you a safety guide and give you like a quiz to prove you read it. Honestly, seriously though. I'm pretty sure they already know what not to do. They speak about their experiences pretty open with me, and so far they seem to be pretty versed in terms of internet etiquette. That's good. Hopefully you can make sure that they stay on that track and they don't veer off course and do dumb shit. I'm not saying it's solely on you, but I hope that you can be a somehow positive internet presence in their life. Does this make you anxious? I mean, it's already happening. The one that's trying to get into Homestuck fandom knowing fully well what happened. Do they actually know what happened? Because I don't feel like they do. I was safe on the internet, but then I would go to school and other kids would show me weird internet shit on the phones and school computers. Well, that's why it needs to be an everyone thing. It can't just be like... It can't just be relying on the parents to do it. Does that make you really anxious, Ibit? I think I fall asleep like 4 times in the last 15 minutes. Have a good time, Zone T. Yeah, but I've only ever broken one tool out of negligence of watching the numbers. Don't worry. Oh, yep. You want to know how long ago it was that I did that? Hold on, wait, no, that's insane. Do you want to know how long ago it was that I broke a tool? Like a netherite tool? It has to have been over a year ago. And it was a netherite pickaxe. Because you want to know what it was? It's the hill where my sheep farm is now. Because there used to be a hill there. I tore down the entire hill and just forgot mid-digging that I was using the same pickaxe and that it was close to breaking. That's where the original- that's why I don't have toothpick, I have teeth pick as a tool. When did I do that? No, that would have been Spawn Chunk. It would have been after I did the tree, maybe? No, it was forever ago. Minty had just started watching. Because it would have been after the salad streams. So it's at least 2 years ago, I think. It's probably 2 years ago. It's been a while. I don't break tools very often. Salad streams? Yes. When I was working on the tree, my big old tree, that era is affectionately referred to as the salad streams because it was when I was just working on the entire like leafy part of the tree. Bop. Ooh. And then there's the cheese streams. Yeah. That was when I was doing... That's when I was doing Project Paradise. That's when I would just sit there and I would dig it all out. Bop. Bop, bop. We're just gonna bring all of this down and make it flat. Tea. Bridges soup stream? Wait, I'm asleep. Bye. I don't remember when I started watching the streams. Well, if it was last summer... I don't know either. I've been less focused with my builds in the last couple years, in the last year, I'd say. You definitely joined after I finished Project Paradise, that's for sure. Nether build is still ongoing. You might have shown up when I was going insane with storage areas, so... Following Age doesn't tell me what was happening during those streams. I don't have the memory to tell you what was happening in this month of this year. I don't know what's going on ever. I'd had the idea for the nether build materials already mostly picked out. I did ask for some help for some accent stuff at one point. Alright, now that I have those down, I think I could just technically go bop. That's fine. Hi Ibit, time is immaterial. About a year ago was Pride Sword 00 Tower and you're also doing variety still, I think. I still do variety. I don't know what game I was playing. I miss Orange Man too. Someone tell the Orange Man we miss him. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bum, bum, bum. Nope, Italian flag time. I blame Ether / pause. I just blame Ether in general. Something breaks, it's Ether's fault. Could he have possibly done it? I don't know, but it's his fault. Time he stopped streaming. I think there's still some pin stuff in his channel, but he stopped streaming. Told Tumblr I didn't want Voltron and said, okay, you can have ship art then. He did? Yeah. One, 2, 3. No, Ibit and I were surprised by it as well, as both of us were like, I haven't seen the Orange Man. He still has everything, but he's like, go support other people. Let's go heal my tools. Yeah, it was the Discord was just suddenly gone. Oh. No thank you. I don't want the dirt either. Anyways, we're going to turn way down the volume. Hi, chat. And start working on a Gen Loss project. I'm so excited. Nice. Been here almost 10 months. Time is not real. Everything is fake. Oh, they are spawning. Fun fact, if you didn't know how this farm works, I'll give you a quick show. So there are 2 platforms down here that are where things spawn. And inside of the portal, there is a trapdoor around an egg. And because of the way the portals work, there is a portal in the overworld that also has a bridge over to another area. And then they all end up here. And now I sit here and smack them. I can take it away from you, Woo, if it truly, truly upsets you. There's a reason why Minty actually has a Founder's Badge. So Minty originally only missed the Founder's Badge because... Oh, it still have no ads. L. Minty missed the Founder's Badge by being gifted a sub. So I think it was because somebody gifted Minty a sub that it actually fucked up for Minty and Minty didn't get the badge. However, somebody else, I'm not going to name names because that's kind of a dick move, but somebody else had come in right after I got affiliate, gave me money, got the Founder's Badge, and then never showed up again. Like, at all. Never again. And so I just went, it's not worth having this person with a Founder's Badge if they only subbed for the one time and have never shown up again. So I took it away from them. And then Minty got it, because Minty was the next one in line. I mean, I know who the person was. They 100% did it just because they wanted to be like, but I got the Founder's Badge in so-and-so's chat. That was the only reason why they did it. Welcome back, Aether. Sounds. I think we might have to move the nether portal sooner rather than later, but that's okay. We could just leave it floating in the air while we're doing this. No, we should move it over. We won't do that right now. We'll do that another day. Okay, so we need to start digging out more of this, because that's where the build's gonna go. I want to move that area next, I think. But first, Sun's going down and I would like to sleep. I did like that Twitch gave that option, though. To, like, take away founders badges from people that just actually aren't supporting in the community. Not that I want people to just take it away willy-nilly from people, but, like, the ability to be like, okay, this person that hasn't been here in, like, 5 years doesn't need this. Is very nice. Have a good night, Ibit. Take care of yourself. Go get the bed. I have such a love-hate relationship with the internet. Like, on one hand, the internet is a wonderful thing that has helped me find so many cool people in the world. And I've made friends across countries and time zones and so many things, and I appreciate that very much. But also, the internet is just the worst. And I hate it. And I think about this often. I think I'm also going to get a Baja Blast tomorrow. Nice. Oh my god, I forgot to tell you about the weirdest thing that I saw when I was looking at literary magazines. Okay, so if you don't know what a literary magazine is, it's a place to submit anything, really. They do a lot of stuff. Okay, so I was looking at databases of literary magazines. I went off a rant about how there's no sci-fi fantasy category rating. It's fine. It's a different conversation. It pisses me off. It's fine. I found a Taco Bell themed literary magazine. I need you to understand. I found a Taco Bell themed literary magazine. See? Now you understand why I feel so many things right now. It makes no goddamn sense. I don't understand. I don't want to understand. I just know that it exists. And now we all live here. Welcome. Okay. I need to carve a line through this. No sci-fi, no fantasy, all Taco Bell. But actually, though, that's what it felt like. It was like, okay, so there's no sci-fi, no fantasy. Why is there a Taco Bell themed literary magazine just like here, though? Like, what is it doing? How did it get here? Anyways. Do you think Taco Bell would do that, though? Do you think they would actually make a literary magazine? Didn't Taco Bell try to, like, make one of their locations in California, like, an expensive, fancy place to go? Didn't they have a resort? Taco Bell had a resort, right? Please tell me that this is not just some fever dream that I am having, that this was real. I mean, it can be both, but I'd really prefer it if it was just, like, not only a fever dream that I am having. It was definitely a limited time resort. There's no way that shit lasted for forever, but, like, it existed. Didn't Jeffree Star go there? I think I'm going insane. Oh, I am falling roughly where I wanted to. Cool. Ooh, cool. This side's gonna be the hardest to do because essentially what I want to do is just chop off this giant nubby thing and then, like, blend it. So we'll have a little bit of a steeper hill right there. The Bell Hotel. Yeah! They had, like, a whole thing and, like, all the rooms were, like, themed and it was, like, an experience and it was wild. I saw, like, a ton of YouTubers wanting to go to it. found this. Okay, now my brain's just thinking about the lady with the monster can. Bottoms up and the devil laughs. Okay, we'll go this way. Yeah, no, it was a legitimate thing, Aether. They had a whole kit and caboodle about it. They were like, yeah, you get everything. Weren't the pillows? There were hot sauce packet pillows. There were hot sauce packet pillows. I'm not making this up. I think they even sold the pillows. They still sell the pillows. Excuse me? They have a fire sauce packet portable charger. Taco Bell sauce packet balloon 3-pack. Taco Bell favorites bathrobe. Okay. Okay. Listen, hold on. No, you're not getting me this. No, don't get that for Soviet. Don't get that for Soviet. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. 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 Listen. I get it already. Like, you're like, oh, a road trip. A road trip. Cool. Weird. Huh. I guess go for it. Weddings. Why is this on Taco Bell? Why is there a sauce packet garter? Who is so devoted to Taco Bell that this is what they need? Why is formal wear in quotes? It's just the garter. Did they have something else that was like... Sauce packet pillow, umbrella, robe, ornament greeting card, snow globe, cookie set. Hey, you ever just want to make cookies in the shape of your favorite fast food chain food? Taco Bell's got you covered. Why? Office supplies, coin wallet, pencils, laptop sleeves, wallets, mouse pad. Anyways, I just have strong feelings about the Taco Bell thing. I don't think I have that tab open anymore, otherwise I would talk about the literary magazine that was about Taco Bell. But I think I closed it because I think I just broke when I read it. I think I read it and I went, I'm done. I'm done with this shit. Okay, so if it meets up to there... Do not get Baja Blast pillows for Soviet. Do not encourage his chaos. Well, I mean, do what you want, but also, it's, your... funeral? Question mark. They're still here! They're still here! They are still here! They've been here the entire time. There's men underground that have been here the whole time that are now pissed at me. You've been down there for ages! They've been down there for forever. How did they survive? How are they still here? Apple. I found the magazine. They're currently accepting submissions for volume 7. I know. I know. I closed it. I went insane. I was like, I cannot deal with this right now. I'm applying right now. Do you have something to submit to them, MJ? What are you gonna send them? It is a literary magazine, so you gotta have something to send. Okay, if I try to keep this mostly okay. Oop. You can clip your realization of the Taco Bell pillows still being sold. Okay, don't worry. Sometimes Twitch doesn't like doing clips while the stream is live. You can always do it later. What Super said? Okay, wait, hold on. How did I want to do this? Do I go along this and then clip that out so that I can cover up the cave too? And then we do like whoosh, whoosh, and then we destroy a whole bunch of that, bring it all the way down, and then go whip. Probably. Okay. Let's start right about here. And then we turn this way. The Bennett Foddy message. No, I didn't need that one. So I feel like told us what day his birthday was, right? Like he said something along the lines of having gone out or in the process of going out to celebrate. When was his birthday? I'm not telling you his birthday. Go ask him. I know vaguely when his birthday is. But it is up to him whether or not he wants to share that more widely. Also, thank God Cheyenne and Tallulah survived Phil being gone. I missed some of the stuff with the candidate debates. But all I know is that Quackity decided to pull a Wilbur. The wall's angry at me. He tried to blow them up. All I know is gag. I mean, that's fair. Rackety did try to blow people up, though. I won't tell you how. You'll have to figure that out yourself. Let's just say somebody left some traps. Also, I like the fact that everybody still thinks that Wilbur is Hatsune Miku. I'm really excited for the day that Wilbur logs back onto the QSMP and has to face Selbit. Because Selbit keeps going like, yeah, he's like Hatsune Miku. What do you mean, huh? Makes music, is available on Spotify, is not real. That's the whole argument, is that he's just not real. Quackity keeps pulling a Wilbur. They're a match made in heaven. Wow, wow. Oh. How many eggs are left? No new ones have died. Cheyenne went down a couple of times, but still fine. It was actually very cute for Tallulah and Cheyenne to be able to like talk to other players, because Phil's so protective of those two that he rarely lets them out of his sight and really does like other things with them other than the quest to make sure that they're fine. But because obviously their parental figures are gone, the two of them got to like mess around and do more stuff and be with more groups and do other things, and it was very cute. Not that. This is actually working out pretty well. So a little bit more diagonal and then we straighten out and then we'll figure out this. Maybe we don't figure this out. Maybe this is a good place to stop of me just absolutely terraforming an entire area. I really said, yeah, I'll work on the gay thing today, and then immediately also went and said, no, I just want to terraform a whole area. Here's several double chests full of, like, everything that I've dug so far. It's fine. It's very normal. No, no terraform, just terraform. I think I need to go recover from the Taco Bell thing. I think my brain is done. I think my brain is gone. It's fine. It's fine. Was it that shocking? No, it was just too much information happened today. I did too much shit today. I have a lot of projects that I've been working on and some stuff that I still need to finish. I DM'd you a video, by the way. I'm going to light it on fire, but thank you. Anyways. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I'm glad we got actually like the base of the flag done. We'll work on that some more. I'll do some stuff between now and the next time I stream the hardcore world to hopefully like get us like more on track with getting done with this. But yeah, no, I think all my thoughts are gone. I think the Taco Bell thing was like the nail in the coffin for like where my thoughts were, and they're all just kind of like gone. I'm gone. My brain gone on the floor, out of my skull. It's fine. Okay, so again, if you were not here earlier in the stream, but you were wondering what we were doing later in the week, there is a game called A Wonderful Life from Story of Seasons, and assuming that game actually comes out and I can download it before stream and make sure that it works for stream, we will be doing that instead of when I would normally do the Telos Principle. I will talk more about that probably during that stream of like what to expect from that. I probably won't play it again on stream. It will probably be a one and done. Not because I'll never play it, but because I want to play it on my own. And I just want to make you guys come along for that first re-look at that game. So we'll be doing that. If it's not available in time, we'll go and do Talos Principle and we'll do the Story of Seasons game another week. But yeah, no, thank you guys very much for hanging out. That's all I got going on. It's almost the end of the month, so I need to put stuff together to get the vote ready for Soup Day for next month. So that'll be up soon. So just keep an eye out for news in the Discord or on Twitter or wherever you want to go. Although I keep forgetting to post on Twitter. It's fine. It's fine. Anyways, I hope everybody has a good start to their week, has a good day tomorrow, has a good day today, has a good night. Remember to eat food, drink water. I almost said eat water. Eat food, drink water, get sleep, take your meds, take a shower, do everything you gotta do to take care of yourself. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. Goodbye!
Goo Gooby.